Well, alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. It's been a long time, guys. I haven't done a PokeMMO stream since the end of Shiny Wars, and so many things have changed. First things, Moltres is now available in the game. That's a pretty darn big deal. Secondly, my cash stack has been obliterated. 842,000 Pokeyen. Now, I have something pretty big to collect on the GTL, which is going to make up for a lot of that. A nice shiny flip finally sold. This Tentacruel for 3.8 million. I bought it for 2 million a couple months ago. It took a while to flip, but I knew it was a pretty specific flip, and I almost made around 100% turnaround on it. So still pretty happy with that, even though, you know, it took a while. We're going to get our Pokeyen stack back up. I actually have some plans for that over the next coming week. I would like to finally try to work on and actually learning and updating my Jimmy Run strategy. With Rich's Charms coming back to the game, most likely during the Lunar New Year event, I think preparing a Jimmy Run team to be able to Jimmy Run whenever Rich's Charms are back and cheap is going to be really important, as well as just developing my cash stack a little bit before the event actually happens, if possible. So that's the big plans for today. Moltres hunting / shiny hunting over in Berry Forest for shiny executes, Munchlax's chance, and obviously just going for Moltres, the Pokeyen problem, and then preparing for the Lunar New Year event, which should be coming up hopefully on February 10th, February 11th-ish, maybe February 9th. We'll see, somewhere around that time. That's the intro for today. That's what we're planning for. Hopefully, let's have a good day. Let's have a good stream, fellas. Good luck, all shunters. Whew, no more shiny wars. Also, okay, it may be obvious, but today, guys, you know what? We do have a sponsored stream, okay? But, okay, don't freak out. It's a good thing. This is not a bad sponsor. I'm not going to be sitting here playing some game and pushing it to you guys that I don't believe in. I'm just here to say, hey, you know what? HelloFresh is sponsoring the stream. You know what? I actually went ahead and ordered some food from them, and I can show you guys my little options, my little picks. There's a huge discount if you use my code and my link in the description. It's honestly a huge reason why I signed up personally, because I was able to use my code, and it saved me like 75%. It's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of an insane deal, unironically. So I'm gonna pick my food options. Honestly, this also just provides good opportunity for stream content, because we love talking about food on stream. Okay, we're food connoisseurs here in my chat, and we can see our own food take. So they actually did pick some meals for me, right? They picked 6 meals they thought that I would like. But does Hello Chef actually, at HelloFresh, does HelloFresh actually know me as well as I know me? Let's see. HelloFresh, how well do you know me? So Monterey Jack unfried chicken, like baked, that looks awesome. Potato wedges, okay, great pick, heavily seasoned. You like to see it? This looks incredible. The cavatappi. Okay, they threw in some Asian dishes, carrots, scallion, peanuts. Okay, they know me pretty well so far. Chicken tortilla melt. You know what? Not my a coconut. This is not really for me. So what I can do is I can go ahead and subtract that, and I can change and add whatever I want, okay? Which is actually kind of cool. Pork burrito bowls, that sounds awesome. We're going to keep that. Keep this. Hall of Fame. Keep this. Customizable protein. Can I make it? It's probably already beef. It's probably already... Or no, it's pork, right? Oh, beef is supposed to... Nah, I'm cool. Dude, pork is good. I'll keep the pork. Okay, I'll keep the porkerino. Tortilla melts, I might keep. I know Casey would like those, which is pretty cool. Slow cooker chili. Ooh. I'm just looking through. Now I'm just getting started. Also, right now, if you guys sign up for HelloFresh, okay, you get a free breakfast item. Just a free breakfast item along with your purchase, which is pretty cool. Meatballs and creamy onion gravy. Oh, come on. Is this available right now? This is seasonal faves. Dude, I want this. Meatballs. Oh, dude, come on. Perfect. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay. Let's do pork sausage and pea risotto. Wait a minute. I do want this, actually. I customized my orders. I think I made mine. I'll do 2 here. We'll do 2 on the other one as well. This looks awesome. They have pork tenderloin as well. Okay, well, I want to try this, I feel like. Oh, man. But let me pick out my foods, guys, and we'll go shiny. Oh, you can get salmon, though. Wait, if I can get salmon, you can just get salmon? Remove one of the selections? No extra cost? No way. I'll get rid of one of those. I know Casey won't really like those, so you want to pick, you know, things that you and your partner will both like. Honey salmon. Oh, it's perfect. It's actually beautiful. Okay, I think that's what I'm going to go with. Is that all my picks? I think it's all my picks. I'm going to go ahead and... the order's already been placed. It's more so me. You order and then you pick your meals, which is pretty cool. And then you also get... Whoa, 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 whoa. Like I just said. Free breakfast for life, okay? Which just means you get one free breakfast thing with your order every week or month or however it functions. We got bacon, free bacon, muffins. I actually really like... Okay, I would love to see chat's take on this. I actually really like quiche. This is one of my guiltiest pleasures. I really like quiche. I don't know what your guys' take is. Also, peanut butter and cherry Belgian waffles with jam, honey sauce, and apple. How is this? You can just get this or like muffins. This is way nicer and better. Oh, I'm getting this for sure. Plus $0. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm gonna confirm my order really quick, and then we'll get back to the typical stream. All right, your first box is set. Your first box is set. That was 16 servings. Wow. I feel like I can... I don't think... Is this doxing anything? Let me make sure I'm not... You can still change your meals as well. 16 servings of food. Okay. That's being sent. I'm going to close that for the... If you want to order your own, okay? If you want to order your own HelloFresh, there is a link in the description on Twitch. You can go click the little panel, or you can type !HelloFresh, okay? Appreciate your guys' patience. That's the start of today's stream, okay? I appreciate it. It should be a fun little meme. Playing Jetpack Joyride, that's a good meme. What's up, chat? Sorry to ignore you. Sorry to ignore you, chat. I missed you. Yeah, dude, pork tenderloin and... yeah, but pork tenderloin... Pork in general is kind of a cheap meat. A good budget, tasty meat. But, like, pork is easily one of the hardest meats to prepare. Like, preparing pork tenderloin or, like, pork butt, like, is really tough. And I feel like when it's presented in that way, it's super nice. Breakfast... Yeah, all the breakfast talk? What's up, man? All right. Let's get back to it. Let's actually get back to playing the game, though. There's some good stuff to do. I want to go ahead and I'm going to be single encountering over at Berry Forest. I have to prepare that and figure that what do I want there. Do I want probably a Illuminator Arena Trap, right? Looks like my Doug Trio. Okay, my Doug Trio is still in here. I don't think I need a damn Pokemon. There's no reason not to bring one. I missed you. What's up, Jax? Happy to see you, dude. Happy to see you, dude. You're one of the world's best players for Jetpack Joyride? That's incredible. I played Pokemon back in 2015. Dude, of course. Yo, much love to you. To Spain. What's up, dude? What's up, X-Play? How you doing today? All right. Has anyone else been hunting Moltres? If I use premium lore, would increase its... Happen to get a shiny Shedinja, would it increase its secret odds? Happen to get a... That's actually a really good question. If I used premium lures and happened to get a shiny Shedinja, would it increase its shiny odds? It's actually such a good question. I think so. That's actually such a darn good question. I believe so. Because the way that premium lore reads... Do I have my... Okay, let's go to the PC. The way that premium lore reads is that it just gives you... If you encounter Shedinja, secret Shedinja rates are increased. It's just a plus 25%. I think so. I think it would actually just give the plus 25% boost to Shedinja. Now, not that would really matter, because it's just so... Well, wait a minute. Do you have to encounter the Pokemon via the lore? I actually don't know. That'd be a really good forum post to ask the devs to clear up on. That's like a really niche, specific mechanical interaction. It's a great question. Dude, some of my favorite questions in chat are always... When someone stumps me on something, those are my favorite questions. When someone is like, hey, man, I have this really niche situation, interaction. How would this function? And I have to, like, go ask a million people or, like, go make a forum post and I can't answer it. It's always fun to learn something really new like that, you know? You're a genius. Cross, you're a genius. Taunt for Munchlax just in case. Yes. Yes, yes. Or what's... Great, can Taunt stop Metronome? That's the thing, right? So, with Shiny Munchlax actually ends up becoming one of the scariest mons to catch in the wild, which is so funny because it has Metronome, and the odds of it using Self-Destruct or Explosion or Memento or some sort of self-killing move like Final Gambit, like, it's just way too scary to risk. Yeah, it's a status, so you can actually taunt Munchlax, right? Wow. So I absolutely want taunt. Can Dugtrio learn taunt? That'd be so good, I feel like. I don't know if it probably can, right? I feel like that'd be super if someone that fast could learn taunt. So I actually need an Illuminate user or a Pokemon that gives you a 10% bonus increase to encounters when leading your party. I need that specifically with taunt. So it's actually a specific Pokemon that I need to shunt here. So Patrouski, yeah, that's so interesting. That was a really good call. That was a really good call. All right, what mons do I even have with taunt in my boxes in general? Raticates with Runaway, not quite. And for the follow, Mr. Funny Guy, what's up, dude? How you doing today? How you feeling? Thank you as well, Rotten. I appreciate it, dudes. What's up, gamers? Look, I showed you Larvitar. Dude, congratulations, Tatum. Let's go, dude. Congrats. I really would like taunt plus Illuminate or something. Do I have Here, wait, can my Spinnerack learn taunt? Here, if my Spoder can just learn taunt, that would probably be ideal. I'm pretty sure this thing can learn taunt, right? Maybe not. Wait, maybe this can't learn taunt. Wait, is there any mon? I have to like actually look up. Is there any Pokemon that can learn taunt and like one of, I guess there has to be like Illuminate, No Guard, Arena Trap, Swarm, one of those abilities. Let's we gotta go Bulbapedia already, fellas. Taunt Pokemon. This is a crazy Kricketune plus Swarm. Ooh, okay, Kricketune, Volbeat. Okay, apparently I've seen two options in chat. Volbeat and Kricketune are the only mons that I know of with taunt plus Illuminate or Swarm. That is an interest. Okay. More man, there's always like more utility Pokemon that you need in PokeMMO that are so specific but are needed for specific things, you know? I think I ended up getting one. I think I ended up getting a lucky Tansy, Manson. Other than that, not too much, man. Do I have Kricketune in my party? No, was it a Volbeat? I think I bought a Kricketune as a breeder, which is so funny. It's jolly as well. Okay, this is a very funny. The odds of this are very funny, but I have a jolly Kricketune, right? A jolly Kricketune with Swarm that I'm going to teach taunt. And the only reason I have this is because I bought it to use as a male bug egg group breeder during Shiny Wars. So the odds of me even having this on me are very funny. Very low. Sure I have. Do I not have taunt TM? Can it learn via TM or can it relearn? Let's see. Taunt at 38, so we can just hard scale it. Okay. I feel like I haven't shown me learning a move on stream in a long time. This guy? Relearn a move. Kricketune. Here we go. Taunt. Actually, to be fair, I do have to go. What's the levels? Do I have to go level it, actually? Why does Sinnoh E4 so hard for? It's a tough one, dude. It's one of the tougher ones. Should I just go EV train this first before I put Taunt onto it? Probably, right? Let's go do that. Should add Kricketune to your utility Pokemon collection. It learns False Swipe and Sing as well. Yeah, that's honestly a really interesting option. I probably might have to go EV train this thing. In 252 attack and speed really quick so that I can then use it to hunt for Moltres. All of these, like, Pokemon really can end up being that, like, oh, I gotta do this first, and then this, and then that, to be able to do this, sort of. It's almost like Ultimate Iron Man gameplay, where you have to do a bunch of things to be able to do one thing. It stacks up really quickly. What's up, David? How you doing, dude? Dude, randoms is so fun. I did some randoms recently. And I just, dude, it's so fun. I really enjoy it. Like every January to like March-ish, like that time specifically, I really start to enjoy randoms, and I really like to pick up, you know, it's fun. I'm honestly kind of want to play some today. I can't do it really on stream, unfortunately, but randoms is so fun. You relearn a metagame, you get the Pokemon, you don't have to like go grind them and stuff. It's so nice. What's up, Informed? How you doing, gamer? How are you doing, gamer? When is the event starting? Lunar New Year event? It should start around February 10th. I covered this. We don't know for sure. I covered this. If you haven't seen it, watching my... If you Google how to prepare for the Lunar New Year event, PokeMMO, watching that guide is crucial, I feel like. Okay, I'm getting distracted. We gotta go EV train, which is something I didn't expect to have to do today. But we're gonna do it. Alrighty. Grab Pikachu with Sweet Scent and Discharge. I actually, something Abenbag gave me this. I use this mon so much nowadays, dude. Good luck to you, McLovin. What's your first shiny hunt you plan to do? Dude, hell yeah, Clarko. Have fun, dude. Doubles is easily the hardest format to get into. Now, if you're from other Pokemon games or from other Pokemon competitive, you know, fair enough, but I think having an end game goal of getting into your doubles is super base though. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing. That's super awesome. Yeah. Also, yeah, dude. There you go, Xplayo. Dude, you're gonna pop off, dude. You're gonna come in easy peasy. There's still, you know, a lot to learn, a lot of new mechanics and specific metagames and specific balancing. But if you have prior experience, man, like it really does carry over. You have to relearn certain things, but for sure it carries over. Obviously, I mean, it's why AFC Adino is so good. You know, doubles is so complex. Like it's really crazy. I've never lost a doubles game and been like, but I haven't played that much doubles. But I've never lost a doubles game and been like, yeah, I like didn't deserve to lose that. It's almost always, oh, I could have played better. You know. You want your first shiny to be Cranidos. Oh, geez Louise, dude. McLovin. As someone who I don't know if you know, as someone who has a shiny Rampardos, and I love it. It's my second favorite shiny. Dude, good luck, man. This is a shiny that will take you 120 to 150 million Pokeyen consumed on average. That's if you're on rate. You might go unlucky. It's going to take you 2,000 to 4,000 hours. Like, this is not... I would never, ever, 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 ever recommend going for a rare shiny for your first shiny. If you're a brave enough person, you know, who am I to stop you? I want to encourage you to go for it, but at the same time, it's a scary one, dude. I'm not going to lie. It's a scary one. All right. This is a breeder that I want to do with at some point. Does this need... Yep, this is just good to EV train. All right. EV training, attack, and speed. Did not expect to be doing that today, but here we are. That's Rash, specifically made to be mixed. That we can put attack into. This is special attacking. It needs to be rebred, unfortunately. Is this good? This is good for attack and speed. EV train. Okay. Easy peasy. Same with this. Easy peasy. Is this ready? Yeah, this has 2 special defense, but like, who cares? It's kind of my... I thought I was going to rebreed this, but like... I don't know. I think I'm cool to just run that, honestly. What is this guy? This is cool, though. Did I catch this? What is this? Oh. Okay, this is so funny. I didn't expect to be EV training today, so I'm getting all my EV trained mons ready to go and everything. Dude, I forgot I had this. This is a bear tick, right? That I got from an alpha bear tick that I got from a mysterious premier ball, which is crazy. And it's like competitive ready. It's adamant, 20 plus in every stat. Like, I kind of wish it had 31 speed or whatever, but like, what are you gonna do? It's gonna be in Swift Swim, so hopefully that, you know, helps out a ton. It's 50 speed base stat is the biggest issue, but we're gonna go EV train this bear tick, this Cricketune utility mon, this Geodude, this Dugtrio, which is for red PVM, the red refight, and then this Magikarp. They're all gonna get trained in 252 attack, 252 speed. Let's go start working on it. I love EV training, man. EV training is super satisfying. I don't do it too much, but man, is it satisfying and fun. What is EV train? Whew. If you Google PokeMMO EV training, I have a couple guides on it. In short, EV training is really just killing specific Pokemon to get specific stats onto a Pokemon. Whenever you kill a Pokemon, or, you know, faint one, you get EVs, which are like effort values. They're stat points. Any different alphas? Not really. Like, obviously, like in the wild, if you Google PokeMMO Alphas Explained, I have an in-depth video on that as well. But in reality, I mean, yeah, alphas are pretty much the way that hidden abilities get added to the game. That's like their main function is to add hidden abilities to the game. 100%. 100%. So, okay. Let's go head over here. Then head to the west north. I'm going to skip Croc for today. I'm not in the mood. I'm sorry. We're going to turn on our XP re-amplifier once we get up to the attack spot as well. We have our Sweet Center. What's up, Yogi? Thanks for the sub, dude. Why no chat stream visible? Because I forgot. How silly is that, German? Thank you for the reminder, man. Give it a sec. It should pop up. I turned it back on. Maybe the 4 to unlock it. To unlock what, McLovin? Show the map. Didn't expect the 2 mysterious ball buyouts, but then the price go up faster than considering the stock is doing already. Yeah, how is... Yo, Pat, didn't expect the 2 mysterious ball buyouts, expecting the price to go up faster than later, considering the stock is doing already. I mean, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Obviously, I'm sure my video had some effect, but it's just an insane investment, and I feel like everybody knows it. And I feel like it's an investment that, like, there's not really a bubble. Like, these will just sell up so fast. Like, I have a whole video talking over why I think these are such a good investment. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. But it really comes down to whales and the ability to... It's the only way in PokeMMO to pay to win to a shiny. To, like, truly, like, skip the time. The ability to skip time in any game, if you can credit card swipe to skip time, that is a massive deal and really scary for integrity. But all we can do is really take advantage of it in the market and hopefully push them to not make more decisions like that. But I don't know, whatever you want to do, you know? No, I think EVs are extremely cool. I'm a huge fan of EVs. I don't have any beef with EVs or IVs. It's weird to me to hear that people would not be up for. I love the customization of EVs. I think it's super, super, super interesting. I think being able to specifically EV to like survive certain attacks or stuff like that is easily one of the coolest things, you know? All right. All right, this is the attack EV training spot that I've been at. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my XP re-amplifier. If you don't know what this is or haven't seen me use it, it's essentially an XP all, which is really nice for giving me EVs across every Pokemon here. Here I should get ×5 hordes of Arbok and ×5 hordes of Primeape, which are 2 shinies that I'd be happy about. The only issue with this EV training spot is that it's kind of far to get to, and you do have to use Leppas. But if you like either of these shinies, I think it's a worthwhile spot. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. What's up, Alan Silva? How you doing today? How about all your stacks? All my stacks of what? What's up, Build-A-Brick? Like Pokeyen? Most of it's gone into investments. Or pretty much all of it's gone into investments. Which I've already made money on, which I'm very happy about, but I'm going to sit on it for a while. I forgot to collect the shiny flip, though, which is kind of funny. Yo, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate it. What's up, Rusley? How you doing, dude? You're too nice to me. What's up? What's up? I appreciate the Twitch Prime, Brick. Hopefully, my content has earned that kind of support from you, man. I do super appreciate it. What's up? What's up? Dude, all of these move learns. I do have to watch out specifically for taunt on my Cricketune, which is kind of funny. So if my Cricketune tries to learn moves, it doesn't get it for... There's like not much XP here, though. What's up, Atreyu? I'm pretty good today. I'm a little spacey. I'm a little like... It's been a long weekend, you know? I'm a little spacey, but I'm hanging in there, dude. What's up? What's up, man? I'm just trying to like get back into the... Getting back into a schedule is always tough, you know? Getting back into a schedule is always tough. I was you know, relaxing or trying to take some time off after Shiny Wars and stuff, and participating in Shiny Wars was a lot of fun, and now I'm trying to get a little more back to the norm. You know, there's so much to always do, which is a good thing. Like I'd rather have a ton to do and be a little stressed but busy than like bored and, you know, aimless. Consumable, how'd you get that? It is, so yeah, that's the XP reamplifier. You get it from the gift shop, or you can buy, like what I did was I bought RP with Pokeyen and then bought it off the gift shop via that. So you don't have to spend like real money on it, which is really important. But you have to buy it off the gift shop. It's kind of the XP all of the game. I have a video talking about whether it's worth it or not and such. Do you think you'll actually use the legendaries in the game for anything? Dude, in all honesty, ooh. Do you think you will actually use the legendaries in this game for anything? It's such a good question, because I go out of my way and I hunt all the legendaries. But the real answer is, pragmatically, I probably don't end up using like 90% of them. I probably end up using Zapdos for leveling at some point, but I have to EV train that and get that all prepped and everything, because having that chance at elemental orbs is kind of cool. So I'll probably get that for XP training taken care of. But other than that, man, like, I'm not really a huge PvPer. If I do, like, maybe I'll make something that's, you know, have at least all, you know, one of each legendary to have them be able to participate in high level PvP if I need to. Other than that, dude, most of them will just sit in my box as a collection piece. Like I want to get every single legendary from the first month that it releases. So like this month, this is the first month that Moltres has been in the game, which is really, really cool. So I really, really need to get a Moltres this month, and I've gotten every other legendary the first month they've been released so far. So I got Shaman, of course. I got Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Articuno, Zapdos, and now I just need Moltres. And I've gotten all of those the first month that they're released, which is really cool to me, as opposed to waiting for a rotation. It's a cool collection piece. Just another goal, you know, in Pokemon, which is awesome. Dude, nice, Velcro. What's up, dude? And welcome, man. Nice work, nice work. Zapdos is great. Case closed. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it, DP. I'm excited, man. It's a fun one. Like, not to talk too much about my sponsorship and stuff, but like, it's only for one stream, which is really cool as well. I really like sponsors like this. Like, this is unironically like my ideal kind of sponsor, this HelloFresh one, because speaking of, if you want to order some HelloFresh meal kits, save yourself the time, save yourself the money, the stress, the pressure of planning and picking out groceries. If you hate groceries, I know a lot of people don't like grocery shopping. You know, have these nice little meal kits that are calorie planned, protein planned, literally all picked and shipped off to you for like $5 a meal if you use my code in the description, which is really cool. But anyways, I love sponsorships like this because it doesn't really affect the content in a negative way too much. If anything, it's just a positive. Like, I can just, you know, shout out this thing and like recommend a good service that actually is like used by so many people right now, and could be really helpful to a lot of people that want to save some time and money and just stress. But like, I can just shiny hunt, I can just play the game, I can play PokeMMO, the game that I love, while also supporting my own content and hopefully helping some viewers out with, yeah, a little service. It's a cool little meme. Yeah, it's a cool one, dude. Sorry to hear that, DP. That's unfortunate, dude. That month sucked. Yeah, dude, the idea of going dry, is that a shiny Beldum? That's, wow. The idea of going dry on a legendary hunt sounds really painful. I haven't gone too dry. I think my driest I've been on a legendary hunt is like 5 to 8k, like probably within rate. What do you think of Power World? I did a couple videos on Power World. Power World's incredible, dude. Like, it is amazing. I think it's a 10 out of 10 game. It feels really, really good to play. I never have any answer to that, people. It's always like, oh, like I go live at, well, to be fair, I usually go live at noon. That's my normal schedule. So I'm a little early today, but that's not a bad thing. Usually go live at noon and then just stream for however long I want to, you know? Yeah, like that's, yeah, unironically. And like, I know that, like, yeah, Casey has used, I've had friends and people who have used it before as well. So I only hear good things about it, so. True. The payday pickup method is the reason. Alpha Pikachu, yeah, so Alpha Pikachu is really good. Yeah. There's a reason Alpha Pikachu's in the lead right now. I really like Alpha Pikachu. It's not, you don't need an Alpha Pikachu, but a Pikachu that has Discharge and Sweet Scent, so I can take care of those two, you know, things that I need on my team in one Pokemon slot. So I'm able to take out the hordes and summon them with one Pokemon, as opposed to needing a whole nother Pokemon just for Sweet Scent. And that causes me to EV train a whole, like, one less Pokemon. And that saves so much time to be able to EV train 5 Pokemon at once, you know? Do you use some kind of lures? I'm new to the game and it would be fun catching a legendary. I have Sweet Scent. Do I need more? So Sweet Scent you cannot catch a legendary with. Make sure to check out my guide on that for more details. And then secondly, dude, expert lures and the lures you can buy from the Pokemarts are really, really, really good. You should pretty much always, in my opinion, if you're single encounter hunting, you should almost always want to be popping these expert lures. However, premium lures, I don't have any because they're not worth it. Premium lures and legendary lures seem extremely not worth it. The effect is very good, but the price is astronomical. Premium max lures, you end up using around 5 an hour. So it's around 450 or so, like 450, 500,000 Pokeyen per hour to pop premium max lures for 1 hour, let alone like 30 hours or 100 hours for one average time of a single encounter shiny hunt. Legendary lures, I haven't really tested since the buff. They did just get aggressively buffed. However, my instinct, I would guess they're still not super worth it. I would guess, but I could be wrong. It's more of a fun thing if you want to piss money away and like have a shot at something funny, but financially, those extra more expensive lures are just super not worth it in my opinion. Whereas like expert lures will cost you like 15k Pokeyen per hour. They're so cheap. It's ridiculous. Which is so good. I think I'm running away sometimes as opposed to killing them on accident, which is kind of funny. Appearing in the front of the, I feel like they much to make it worth, no. I feel like they got rid of that. Didn't they, German? I could be wrong. Actually, no. Also, okay. Opinion on getting the 5 times of the training links so that you can use the XP amplifier plus 5 training links. The issue with that, so for those who don't know, let's actually look at it. Let me learn a move on this really quick, but we can look at training link plus amplifier interaction, right? So the amplifier, re-amplifier, let's read it, right? We don't have any shiny charm or anything, so we're chilling. An item which distributes XP and EV among all health Pokemon even if they don't participate in battle. 25% of XP is shared among active Pokemon. The rest is split up against the whole party. That's like the huge benefit, is the fact that like not as much XP is wasted on the starting Pokemon when it's level 100. When you're using the re-amplifier versus XP share, you're wasting like 25% more XP or whatever. Now, Training Link doubles EVs but stops XP. And that's kind of the issue, is like XP training already takes longer than EV training. Doubling EVs isn't really going to like it. In my opinion, what happens is if you do this, it's buying 5 of them is so expensive as well. Buying Training Link is really only good for preparing for a new region, for like a new storyline, and keeping that Pokemon like under level 20 so you can start the storyline with that. That's the main use of Training Link. It's very, very niche. Training Link is not very good in my opinion. If I were to put Training Link on my Geodude, let's say theoretically I were to put my Training Link on all 5 of these Pokemon, right? And double the EV gain. The issue is I would get way less XP, and I'd have to like, let's say like if I train without, my Kricketune ends at this location at like level 32 or like 35 or something like that, right? But if I train with Training Link, it's going to end at level 27. And I'm just going to have to go spend that extra time XP training in a different area. So like you're not actually saving any time, in my opinion, when using Training Links. And it's so expensive to get 5 Training Links on top of the Reamplifier. It's such an expensive thing for a not very good effect, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that method personally. Also, this is kind of cool. Is this the Fireworks Particle? It shows me a preview of this. Is this the Lunar New Year event particle? It's weird that it was just the normal New Year. It's strange that it only has 6 hours left for this. It's seasonal, so it comes back every year, but it is interesting. It's probably just for like, I don't know, some New Year. Kind of neat. Anyways, got distracted. I obviously, yeah, not that you're like advocating for that style, Jerry. It's a good question, German. Yeah, legendary lures seem brutal, dude. I have a video talking about my thoughts on Gen 6 and PokeMMO. What's up, Kana DJ? How you doing, dude? What's up, Coco? How you doing, How are you doing, dudes? Slash, I do not need. Chillin'. Pokemon that get Sweet Scent and a spread move that Pokemon aren't immune to. Is there one that gets Sweet Scent and a spread move that Pokemon aren't immune to? I don't know if there's any spread move that like something isn't immune to. I guess like Razor Leaf. There's no like grass immunities. But like Discharge has like, yeah, I guess Surf. Is there any there's like water absorb mons. But like Discharge, you have Ground, Echo Voice or Hyper Voice or whatever. You have, what's it called? Yeah, Sweet Scent is, so Sweet Scent, you want a Sweet Scent shiny hunt, anything that can be Sweet Scented. It's so good. The kicker is a lot of the good shinies or a lot of like all the rare shinies you cannot get via Sweet Scenting, you know? Air Slash. Oh, I do always forget. Yeah, is Air Slash. There is an air move. That's actually not wrong. That's a good call. Yeah, Teddy Ursa has a interesting move pool. Sap Sipper immunity. Yeah. And Rock Slide's tough because you have the accuracy thing. Air Cutter. Yeah, there is some weird. You're not wrong. You want a Sweet Scent, whatever can be Sweet Scented. Thoughts on the mods that add more detail to the GBA regions? I'd have to see them. I'm not sure if I'm familiar enough. Build a brick. Good question. I like exploring. I haven't explored like too many crazy mods. I like the idea of exploring more mods in PokeMMO, you know? Outer Snow? Oh, I guess Icy Wind is a... Yeah, but who is realistically using these, and are these actually KOing, you know, hordes of Pokemon at higher levels? Like, that's the other thing. Blizzard knows with Snow Warning? Yeah, like stuff like that, yeah. But then you're slowing the battle. There's always going to be positive things. Then you're slowing the battle down by having Vanillish summon the snow every time. Wait, this animation's hilarious. That was actually awesome. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Aw, rest in peace. No Joel. See you later, Joel. I've never seen that. That was very funny. What's up? Oh, so how you doing, dude? Yeah, for sure. For sure, Jax. Dude, I will say, Vanillish, dude, Blizzard spamming Vanillish with, is one of my favorite Pokemon. Like, Vanillish, yeah, spamming Blizzard with Snow Warning, one of my favorite competitive Pokemon. It's very brain dead, which it feels kind of bad to use. It's like very, very easy to use, but it's so good and so fun, and I don't know, man, it's good. I will say, I kind of preferred when, I definitely personally preferred when Hail did chip damage, because being able to Hyper Voice, yeah, but you get the huge damage from Blizzard is so good, but you're not wrong, like utility and stuff. Yeah, dude, good question, Strum Juice. You're not wrong. So yeah, right now I'm EV training 5 different Pokemon. I'm EV training them in 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed, because I need to use my Cricketune. I need to get Taunt on it. I need to use my Cricketune with Taunt and better EVs to be able to shiny hunt effectively in... Or not, sorry. Hunt for Moltres effectively in Berry Forest, because I really need to watch out for... Metronome. It's really funny. I'm doing this very long-winded, long-term thing just to get Taunt on my Cricketune, just so that if I were to happen to encounter a shiny Munchlax in Berry Forest on lore while hunting for Moltres, if it has Metronome, I can taunt it with a swarm Pokemon in the lead of my party that won't that wouldn't let it kill itself, if that makes sense. Very long-winded explanation. Obama Snow is unfortunately pretty trash. I love the Pokemon. I've tried to use it. I would love to see more Hail teams in NU and PokeMMO and try to make it work. Are you doing decks? I have my decks completed. Just EV training right now. It kind of looks like it though, with the weird ass mons that I'm EV training, you know? So I plan to, yeah, the reason why I actually do want to go out of my way to get this Cricketune is not really because I want to hunt Munchlax, but I want to hunt in Berry Forest for every single legendary Incanto, which, to be fair, this is the last one, which is kind of funny. Damage prevent metronome SD. Well, it's not just you can't just worry about self-destruct, right? It's self-destruct, explosion, final gambit, memento. Like there are other moves that aren't prevented by damp that you have to watch out for. That can kill themselves, you know. Okay, I do have to go. Yeah, so I want to be able to have a like swarm / no guard, some sort of Pokemon with the ability that gives you 10% increased single encounters while hunting for the legendary. But I also need it to have taunt, and apparently there's very few mons that actually have that, which is super interesting. Yeah, it's such a niche situation, Scroom Juice. Yeah, just so I don't have to waste a Master Ball on Munchlax, and even if I did, it's like, you know, worth it. There are certain moves that are a pain to get on Myrtle for sure. That's an honor to hear, Gavatron. I don't do too much PvP content on YouTube and on PokeMMO and stuff. But when I do, I really enjoy it, and I hope to get like newer players into it and stuff, or just people to try it for the first time. Like randoms is a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that, Caveman. I respect it, man. Dude, I get it, yeah. It's funny because I probably should have made this Cricketune like the very first legendary, but there was just so much other stuff going on, I couldn't even really get around to it, you know. What's up, Battlebrand? How you doing, dude? Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, David. I mean, it's a 5% chance, 1 to 30,000 encounters. It's something ridiculous, dude. I am literally, it's kind of funny because I'm preparing for something that is ridiculously unlikely to happen. Just to be able to save my Master Ball, just in case. What's up, Toon, dude? What's up, dude? Popalore, I'm just EV. I single encounter on an accident. I'm just here EV training right now. A mod to give Kanto Game Boy graphics. One of the coolest, I would say, like the coolest mods that I really like to see in PokeMMO. There's a Gen 2 sprite mod, which is super cool, and then also a Gen 6 or like 3D sprite mod, which is really cool. I think it's super cool that, like, whether you prefer new generation of Pokemon graphics and visuals or old ones, like whether Gen 2 or Gen 6, 7, 8 plus, you know, the fact that you can choose and pick is just super. It's the most PokeMMO thing, you know, like being able to choose whichever graphics you prefer is super cool. What's up, Lorenzo? How you doing, dude? What's up, Danny? Appreciate it, dude. What is the best way to grind levels and at the same time in either Sinnoh or Johto? Money and levels at the same time. Money and levels. I don't know off the top of my head in Sinnoh. My boring recommendation would probably just seek out whatever best XP training spot you can and get that done with, just so that you can go like spend less time earning the XP so you can get back to making the Pokeyen or whatever, right? Where's the bike? I keep running back and forth on that. I'm used to like the single encounter stuff. The bike, so this was from when was the bike from? Christmas? Halloween? I don't remember. It's my favorite new vanity. Where's Red Feeder? Dude, no, it's a good question, Scroom Juice. I'm not even totally sure of the strategy. I know Mist sent it to me, and he told me that's what he uses for his red refight. And I'd really like to learn. I don't know the full strategy. I have to look into it. But I'm preparing the Pokemon. I'd really like to look into the red refight and gym reruns, like learning a new, better gym rerun strategy over the next couple, like during the off period. Hopefully a little bit before the Lunar New Year event, but especially after the Lunar New Year event, there's gonna be like a lot of dry months in PokeMMO to some extent, like from like post February until like the summertime, like until like June or July or whatever, until like the anniversary event, which may be around that. We don't really know, obviously. It'd be good to make those bid guides. I've been making a lot of bid guides. Like I took last week somewhat off of streaming, and I took advantage of that, and I really tried to some extent take a break because I literally had just streamed, you know, 8 hours a day for a full week for Shiny Wars, right? But I also hugely tried to focus on making bid projects and bid guides. So for example, what did I get done? I have the secret base guide scheduled and coming out here at some points. What are the other I made a video talking about the best Pokemon MMOs in 2024. That's a big one. That's scheduled. I keep single encountering because I'm forgetting my muscle memory. I made a what was it? Oh, I made the new legendary guide. I made that, which is cool. It's already out. Made some bigger projects essentially. Some bigger projects. I need to get around to remaking. I plan to remake my shiny hunting guide at some point because that needs a mic cover firstly, because the old mic quality in that is really bad, and then it just has a lot more the information in that video. None of the information in that video is outdated. There's just like so much stuff I can add. Because like back when it's crazy to think like the last time that I made my shiny hunting guide, there was no lores in the game, there was no legendaries in the game, there was no shiny charms weren't in the gift shop. There's so many changes. Like it's crazy how many things have just drastic. Oh, the Johto wasn't in the game. There's so many changes. Johto horde changes, yeah, it's crazy. Guides. Do you think breeding Pokemon you catch is worth it, or should I just buy? You usually like just buying better breeders, like more specific ones is better. But like at the same time, Shuckle, if it feels fun and satisfying to you to like breed the Pokemon you catch, then go for it. It may not be the most efficient thing in the world, but it's also not like inefficient. It's not like super bad either, right? If something is like mildly inefficient but makes you feel really good, that's perfect. That's what you want to look. We want to look for those things that are efficient enough but also bring you joy in the game to be able to play and continue and do long term, right? Tri attack. What mon is this on? Is this the trio? Tri attack. That's hilarious. Dude, for sure build a brick. Like, also, like, no matter how good you get at breeding, you just end up making mistakes. It's tough, man. Like, you can learn the system. Breeding's also just exhausting. So if you breed for like 45 minutes straight, and then you're just likely to make a mistake. Like every time I breed for like 45 minutes, I end up making at least one mistake. My brain gets fried after like 45 minutes or so. But it's tough, man. It's like intense. It's mentally focused, taxing-ish content.
Wish you knew.
Got it in your kitchen. What if when you breed it, it comes out shiny? As long as you have complete Pokedex, that shouldn't be a problem, Manson. Like if you have complete Pokedex, you can buy 2 Pokemon off the GTL and breed them, and they'll come out your OT if it comes out randomly shiny. As long as you have complete Pokedex, you won't have that problem. What are the odds of legendaries? It's not known. It's somewhere between 1 out of 1,000 to 1 out of 8,000. No, I'm actually still preparing to even go be able to hunt for the Moltres. What's up, cats? How you doing today, dude? Any especially difficult entries to get into the Pokedex? I'm at 3. I'm so glad you asked this question. 100%. Pokedex completion seems like one of those easy things where it's like, oh, I don't need a guide for that. I can just go catch all of the Pokemon. I can just go, oh, I need a Caterpie. I can just go to the Pokedex and be like, oh, let's go get, who needs a guide for that? I really, really recommend you checking out my Pokedex completion guide, because the first thing that players learn, and the first thing you should do, is you should start going for Pheno Pokemon immediately. Do not wait. Like that, the first thing you should do if you plan to go for Pokedex completion, even like months from now, a year from now, 2 years from now, whatever, start Pheno farming now. And if you don't know what I mean by that, once again, go check out the guide. It'll help you. Because Phenomons are a pain. The amount of times that I've seen people who are like, yeah, I'm like completed my Pokedex, but I just have to wait for an Alola Mola Pheno. And they're just stuck on that Alola Mola Pheno for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks. just waiting, and it's like largely out of their control. It's super frustrating. So making sure to get all the Pheno stuff done ASAP and work on that first, and have, you know, that's the most important thing with Pokedex completion. Is biggest to watch his videos. I end up shilling out my videos a lot on stream, and that's just the harsh reality of it, because, you know, I've spent the last 2 years trying to make as many guides as possible for PokeMMO. So what happens is I spend 2 years trying to make as many guides as possible. A lot of great new players come into chat and are like, hey man, I have all these questions, and it's like, oh yeah, I have all these answers, I have all these videos, you know. And like, a video that is created to answer a question is going to be way more succinct, way, you know, a way deeper answer, way quicker. Watching a video to answer something is so much better than a stream result, because streamer brains are fried and we're very slow. We're very slow at like, oh, let me think about what he's asking, what are all the time. I can't miss a single talking point. Like, yeah. Did you ever used to completed that and breeding at the OT? If you're looking for, so you're worried about the, if you look up how do I explain this? PokeMMO OT guide. What if I Google this? What comes up? Cleaning up OT breeding confusion. There's a video on that. If you look up, like, specifically if you're worried about shiny, if you look up PokeMMO shiny breeding guide. This is largely a guide. I will link this to you. This is largely a guide about how to not lose OT on a shiny or risk not getting OT, and that's very important. That is super important. If you buy from Egypt, that's so you cannot get Pokedex. To get Pokedex entry on something, you have to have caught it in the wild. You can't fudge a Pokedex entry. You have to have caught it in the wild at some point. What's up, Minil-chan? You have to have caught it in the wild at some point. I love this blue counterpart. Hey Pat, if you need more marketing material for HelloFresh, I used it for 6 months. I was able to find 5 meals that were easy to make. I was able to meal prep, so now that I have 5 meals a night and I have lunch for my work day. Look at that, dude. Just a random chatter coming in. What's up, Nick Shark? I appreciate it, dude. Given your little, you know, positive experience with HelloFresh. I'm happy to hear it, dude. HelloFresh stream pog. Pog. I will say, it's quite pog. I didn't even tell Casey this. Casey, I ordered some HelloFresh, so we're gonna get some super dope meals, which will be cute. Cause okay, dude. Okay, this is the real pitch. Okay, chat, are you listening? Valentine's Day is coming up. Do you want to impress your loved one? But maybe you're not the best cook in the world, okay? But you still want to impress your loved one and put in the hard work, effort, and care and make them feel loved by making them a home-cooked meal? HelloFresh is kind of genius for this. I'm just saying. They will give you the ingredients pre-measured, you know, ready to just throw it, ready to cook, ready to go. It's all pre-planned. You just follow the super simple instructions. I'm not the best cook in the world, right? I picked meat and veggie options. I picked my own meals. I was able to I even picked an option that's like quick and easy, so you can specifically go for like easier-ish meals to make, which I like. Valentine's Day coming up, dude. It's kind of perfect. But yeah, where'd he go? Wait, come back, Minel. Fresh Riz? HelloFresh Riz. Dude, it's kind of genius. It's kind of genius. Excellent pitch, very down to earth. I love you, Chooch. A good meme. A good meme. You're so sweet for asking, Abby. Dude, I don't even know if I've. You're too sweet. I don't even know if I've checked up on good old Papa Casey. Haven't checked up on how is he doing. It's a good question. It's a good question. What was that shiny, Pat? What do you mean? Oh, like fuck, shiny variant of me. True. It might have been the blue one. What color would I be if I was shiny? Blue? Purple? Pink? I'm already purple in game, I guess. What's up, Francisco? I have the perfect guide for you. Choo choo. What's up, Upper Deck? How you doing, gamer? How's your Pal World gaming today? I have the perfect guide for you. Legendaries guide, PokeMMO. Let me get you that link, because legendaries have changed a lot recently, man. I'm gonna be super honest with you. So if you're looking for the complete guide on how to catch Moltres, how to catch Zapdos, Articuno, Entei, Raikou, Suicune, even Shaman, all of the catchable legendaries in PokeMMO are explained in that new and updated legendary guide that just came out recently. So check that out. If you still have questions after watching the video, let me know. That dude, okay. How based would it be? Dude, Danny, how good would it be if I get a shiny during this stream and then I get to, dude, that would be the ultimate sponsor pitch. I get to sit here and be like, yeah, this shiny Pokemon was only possible and was brought to you by HelloFresh. How, dude, oh, how genius. How good would it be? Can the PokeMMO gods bless me with such a coincidence? Catch the Patrouski legendary. Unfortunately, that one is not catchable in game yet. Now, maybe the Wishing Stone item that everybody is speculating. We don't know what it'll do yet. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Patrouski, do you know of any service where I could get easy to make meals? Wow, Tron. It's so ironic you would ask that, because there is a banner link in the description which will guide you to that, okay? To the promised lands of HelloFresh. With make sure to use my code. Make sure to get the fat discount. The big it's a insane discount, unironically. Like, if you've been thinking about trying HelloFresh, you should 1,000,000% do it through my, or any like meal kit service. Like, HelloFresh is easily one of the best. Like, you should definitely do it through my link, because I think without my link, you should just check out the prices like on the website itself. But without the link, I think it's like $80 or some stuff for like a, you know, all your meals, which is like, you know, less than you would spend at the grocery store. And then but it's like, it's like $30. It's like an insane discount. It's like 75, like up to like 75% off or something. Kind of crazy. Available in Asia. I think the only downside with HelloFresh, I think it might be 41 bucks off with the link. It's a legit insane percentage off. I think the only downside is that it might not be available outside of the US. I think that is the only thing to keep in mind, which I have a very international audience, so that's the unfortunate thing. But I appreciate you guys understanding. I can actually double check. Let's see. Is HelloFresh available outside of the USA? HelloFresh's operations in United States, Canada, UK, Australia. Okay, I stand corrected. Austria, Switzerland, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, France, Italy, New Zealand, Japan, and Spain. Wow. That's way more than I expected. They're popping off. I don't know if, yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if my code works outside the US, or if my, that's the one thing I'll say, but that's pretty nuts. Way more than I expected. Only YouTube? Yeah, that's, oh, I probably should put it, Jordan. Or actually, yeah, let me, you're a genius. Or if you want it, I could just spam it. That's the real bit. There should be a link below. Was Japan? Yeah. Way more than I expected. That's pretty solid. You're getting teleported over here as opposed to over at Viridian. I love Viridian City, dude. Used to be the main hub, for those who don't know. I think a lot of people in my community, because I talk about it all the time, so I'm like, back in my day, Viridian used to be the city everybody would hang out at, not Vermilion. It's so good, dude. I love Viridian City. Is very nostalgic to me for that reason. Here, let me go ahead and get my, how do I, ooh. Copy link. Okay. If you just so happen to be looking for the HelloFresh link, there it is. I probably should put that in YouTube stream description. We'll go ahead and do that really quick. You're a genius. Okay, good shit, chat. I appreciate it. Anyways, back to what we're all here for, okay? Shiny hunting. I'm going for Moltres and EV training. Wait, do I have... Oh, I'm already done. How did I not notice? I'm blind. Okay. Speed EVs are up next. Speed EVs are up next. That would legit be, dude, that'd be such a good, such a based thing, Danny. I think that's an upcoming upcoming update for sure, German. For sure, for sure. Sorry to hear that, Jordan. Yeah. Want an Alpha Ditto? I'm okay, dude. You should keep it though. The name of the bike? A flaming motorcycle? It's you know. Flaming motorcycle. It's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's, I think the discount code does only work for US residents, which is the only downside, but you know, it's pretty good. The Grammys? I did not. I don't really watch, not that I like have, you know, I respect those who enjoy it. I just didn't really grow up watching those kind of shows, so I think I never really, that's it. That's awesome to hear, Brunner. Okay, that's super cool. Oh, also, okay. 27,000 encounters, by the way. That's kind of neat. I got so many encounters during Shiny Wars. Hopefully I don't get a ×5 Horde Shiny. I wouldn't be mad about one, though. Let's go head over to Speed EV training. I think for Speed EV training, I usually go to Linoon in Hoenn. I believe is my usual spot at the moment. Ooh, Dratini Swarm. Not bad, not bad. Is the best Linoon spot, is it over by Lily Cove? It's, or is it here? I have to remember. I think this is Gloom. But I haven't EV trained in so long. Doesn't Dugtrio give speed? Ooh, does this have Surf? You're a genius. Yes, that is actually, yes. I want to go over to Sinnoh because I really want a shiny Dugtrio. That was a great call, Tom. I really want a shiny Dugtrio. So what I can do is I can go EV train at a spot that I also really want a shiny for. Now I like, you know, Linoon's good, but like if I can just go do Dugtrio, which I've already been ×5 hoarding at quite a bit, that's ideal, you know? And for the link, Kira. Got Moltres? No. I am preparing. I'm preparing to even go hunt Moltres. The most streamer thing. The most PokeMMO thing, really. It's up here, right? Let's cut through this grass. That was a great call, Tom. I actually like really appreciate that. Dude, I love Shiny Dugtrio and Diglett is so underrated in my opinion. So underrated. Is Moltres the only shiny, the only legendary we haven't seen a shiny for? That's such a good question. Have we seen a shiny Moltres yet? I'm sure chat would know a lot better than me. Has anyone linked one? There's been a screenshot, a leak, anything? Usually it's been pretty crazy, man. I feel like people have been getting shiny legendaries like within the first couple days. So honestly, going 5 days without one would be really, really impressive. Would be super, super impressive. We'll see what happens. They're almost never on the GTL because they're like worth more. Like the reason why is they're realistically worth more than the cash stack limit. Like I think the Pokeyen limit is around like 2.2 bill. It's similar to RuneScape, I believe. But any shiny is legendary is probably worth like the first shiny legendary sold for 5 bill, the first Suicune. Now the ones after obviously wouldn't be worth as much as the first one, but especially that we know how like common-ish they can be /are nowadays, but it's still pretty impressive. I've yet to see it post anywhere, so yeah, apparently we have no proof of any Moltres yet. That is super interesting. That's super cool. Any Shaman? Yeah, Shaman's the obvious one, I guess. I guess yeah. I guess when he said only we haven't seen yet, I kind of just thought for like rotating ones, but that is, yeah, of course we haven't seen Shaman. That is true. Dude, we'll see, German. I'd obviously be very, very happy with something, dude. Dude, that's awesome, Hector. You love to see it though. Would you rather have 5 bill or a shiny legendary? Oh my god. Would you rather have 5 bill or a shiny legendary? Man, I think a lot of people will agree with this, but I think I would rather have the 5 bill. Just because if I had 5 billion Pokeyen, I'd never have to worry about making Pokeyen ever again. Like I could just focus on egg hunting or doing any content. 5 bill, of course, yeah. Like the shiny legendary is cool and it's neat, and I like having pieces of Pokemon history. I don't know if a shiny legendary is quite enough Maybe the first one. If you asked me, would I rather have the first shiny legendary or 5 bill? I think I actually would rather have the first shiny legendary. That's actually a more interesting question. I think I would rather take the first shiny legendary ever caught in PokeMMO over the 5 bill. But any shiny legendary versus 5 bill, I think I take the 5 bill. It allows me to focus on spending that money on content and doing fun stuff and interesting testing, as well as not having to waste time making Pokeyen. There's a lot of benefits to it. Yeah, exactly. That would be but once again, first shiny legendary ever caught, I would go for that. That piece of history is too cool to me. First shiny Shaman, ooh. First shiny Shaman or 4.9 bill? First shiny Shaman, no doubt. That is too cool. Especially if I got it on stream, dude. Could you imagine if someone gets a recorded clip of someone getting the first shiny Shaman? That would be so unbelievably impressive. How much money have you spent in total for PokeMMO? Like IRL money on PokeMMO? I have spent $10 on this game one time back in 2013 or so, I believe, 2014. Because the only thing that I ever bought in this game was a amnesia brace. Because back then, you kind of needed it. I need to actually... I'm in a weird situation here. I'm actually going to do a log trick, which is kind of funny. Actually, if I log trick, it'll kick me out of charm. This is awkward. I guess I just... Okay, whatever. What's up, Drownsy? Yeah, I've only spent $10 on this game, and that was on a amnesia brace. Nah, you're okay here. I'll figure this out. I think. Actually, maybe I do just log trick. I'm gonna be honest. This is an awkward situation. Give me one sec. Well, no. Wait, yes, I just realized that, Shiny Carp. I can't log trick, because... Yeah, I won't be able to sweet scent. Okay. Fuck. Oh, man. I put myself in a really weird situation by letting my... I can come in and... This is so awkward. Join a team? Congratulations. Run? They have Arena Trap. I cannot. I think I just spam Blizzard until it hits. This is actually such an awkward situation. I can't run because they have Arena Trap. Someone said Pokedoll. I wonder if that'll work. I can't run because of Arena Trap. I can't log out trick because it would kick me out of the Shiny Charm, and I wouldn't be able to sweet scent for 10 minutes afterwards. I think my best bet is to spam Blizzard here and just hope that it hits, but I think they might end up killing me here. 17% from Earth Power is totally fine. Fissure. If that Fissure hit, that would have been so unfortunate. If my Blizzard gets off and connects, I don't even know if it'll kill. It's from a bear tick that's adamant. It killed... Okay. It did a lot of damage to most of them. It hit 4 of them. 1 frozen. Okay, Blizzard's my way out of this, even though it's super awkward. It can run if it's fast enough. They have Arena Trap, Costo. Thank you. Okay, anyways. You cannot run from an Arena Trap if you are fast enough. That is not how that works. Gyarados Pat? Oh, flying type. Okay. Sorry, type it in once. Okay, when you say... you typed it in 2 sentences. I'm sorry, Costo. Type it in one chat. Bro, you can run. I'm gonna run over to your mom's house, okay? And then we'll see. Then we'll see who's running, okay? To bring her a nice meal, because I'm gonna run over to your mom's house and bring a HelloFresh box with me. That's right, we're turning that into a sponsor. We're gonna bring over her a nice HelloFresh box, cook her a nice meal, and then apologize for you being correct about the Gyarados thing. True and real. There you go. Now that's an ad read. Now that's an ad read. Ghost Type for trapping immunity? Yeah. Just run. Guys, I'll deal with that. Let me just... Why are you running? Okay, anyways. Oof. Does any of my attacks have 100% accuracy? This one does. Okay. Oh my god, that's gonna kill me. That's very funny. You surf! I don't... Guys, please. Just give me a second. Let me get out of this battle. Was Pokemon MMO 3D any good? I did a video on it. Pokemon MMO 3D is one of the most interesting Pokemon MMOs. Log trick, brother. I already explained... Are you... Okay, no, I'm banning people. I already explained why I cannot log trick. And like, that's fine. No. Just stop backseating. Guys, just stop. If I ask for advice, that's cool. Do not backseat. Just don't do this. It's so annoying. Backseating is like the worst thing. It's like my least favorite thing when streaming. Please, just chill in the backseating. If I want advice, I will ask for it. I appreciate it. But there you go. Yeah, I'm really, yeah, okay. Like, I understand the methodologies, Hector. I just don't have, yeah, it's not Thursday. I know, dude, it's crazy. Backseat Monday. Backseat Thursday came early. I don't know if Pokedoll works for an arena trap situation, so I'd rather just take the route that I took, guys, okay? I really appreciate you trying to be helpful. Change Pikachu. I'm EV training. I'm not here to shiny hunt right now. All right. Oof. Do you think you will need a bunch of Pokeyen for... Do you think you will need a bunch of Pokeyen for this Chinese New Year event? You always want, I mean, as much Pokeyen as possible going into an event season, or going to an event specifically. Like, I think I usually recommend, like, if you have like 25 million Pokeyen, that's pretty much all you'll need. If you have like 25 mil, that is pretty much, like, you'll be set with pretty much get whatever you need, whatever you want, right? That's pretty solid. Unbelievable scenes. I'd argue the scenes are pretty believable, but it's a good meme. If you find a shiny now, you're screwed. No, I'm actually fine. Guys, I don't understand. Guys, you have to remember, okay? I've been playing this game for 10 years, okay? Please stop assuming that I have negative IQ. It is the most frustrating thing. You have to stop assuming that I have the IQ of a bread box. Please, I really, really appreciate it. And just stop backseating. Okay. 12 million. 12 million is super solid, yeah. I have 12 million saved for the event right now. I think that'll be all right. I think 12 million is like super solid. That'll allow you to do like most things pretty well. You'll be able to get the gift shop vanity. You can buy the RP. What else? You can like spend like that'll like 4 mil or so. You could spend like 8 mil or so in investments. You could buy Pokemon for a team. 12 mil will get you most things. What is backseating? So backseating is giving advice to someone who is not asking for advice. And it is literally not even just in video games. It is one of the most socially inept things you can do in life. Whether it's over like life advice, like do not give anyone advice ever unless they're asking you for it. It is the most socially inept thing you can do that will annoy everybody in your life. And we all do it. We all make that mistake. I do it all the time, okay? I'm not trying to say like you're a horrible person if you do it, but like you gotta chill. Backseat driving, yeah, that's where the term comes from. Unsolicited advice. Yeah, it's just super annoying. Yes, you are. I saw your redemption, Rylith. I will absolutely. I really, really appreciate that. Let me load up your rewards. Thank you for calling that out. Okay. Review request queue. Pokemon price check. Do you have a screenshot, or like, what's the best way that you can portray the information to me, Rylith? Or you can let's link it to me. That's what we can do. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up my whispers, Rylith, and if you type /w space Patrouski and then send it to me. Sorry I missed these, Kira. I totally did not see these. No, I think that's funny, Hector. I also, yeah, I think that's one of the best memes. One of the best memes around. This is my cricket tune. I still need taunt on this. I will try my best, Fairy, but usually what I would do for that is give you like the, yeah. This is very nice of you, Sath. I appreciate you squeezing in a compliment with the whispers open. That's very nice. Icon next to the shiny charm. That's XP reamplifier. It's a good question. I feel like it takes up a really small amount of the screen, to be honest, Rabbit. It's also the size it has to be due to the sponsorship. I think it's a super fair and reasonable size. But okay. Not too much XP from the Dutch. I'm really here for speed EVs. I probably should just go do Linoon. Honestly, because I feel like I'm missing too many surfs and stuff. I feel like it's kind of not worth it. Bros have to flash away. True. Do more Pal World streams? Probably not on Patrouski anytime soon, Barrels. Unless it's like an extra stream. Maybe on Retro Pat, possibly. But I don't... Not anytime soon. I don't plan on anything like that. Sorry. I appreciate those who... The Pal World streams were really fun. There were some good ups and downs. Good memes and shmemes. Okay, let me... I feel like it's better if I just go do Linoon, honestly. Alright, speaking of Linoon. You redeemed this price check. Let me give you my full undivided attention for a sec. Okay. Okay, someone redeemed a price check reward point. So I want to help them out with this. So they linked me this Linoon and they want to sell this. 2016 shiny Linoon with 20 plus and a fair amount of stats. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's going to sell for that much. Like less than 2 mil. Because it's 2016, so it's not old enough to really be considered like no one else cares about collecting it, from my understanding. The IVs are solid, but there's no 31s. Does it have nature? Careful nature could be relevant, depending on... We'll see. The way that I would price check this Pokemon is I would go to Shiny, yes, Egg Group, Field. Pretty sure it's Field. We can double check. Yep, Field, just Field. And then I would do 20 plus in HP, 20 plus in attack. Or careful's, yeah. We're gonna do 20 plus like this. We're gonna ignore one of the attacks and we'll price check the other way in a split sec. I'll do 25 plus on these though. I think that's important. So we'll see what the cheapest one is. So 1.7 mil for this Ponyta. Pretty accurate, like pretty comparable. And then what if we do 25 and got rid of this? The issue is Field Egg doesn't really need special attack. Yeah, it's even cheaper. Man, 1.25. So what I would do here is I would go based off the attack price check. And just, you have to ignore the special attack. When you have like double good IVs on attack and special attack, most time one of them's going to be wasted. Because most Pokemon don't need both attack stats. And your main competition is this Ponyta, which has been listed for 5 days. Pretty comparable stats. But it has 31 attack. And a naughty nature, which is somewhat usable. So it's tough. What I would probably list this Linoon for like 1.4 to 1.6. I would try I would do 1.4 to 1.6 mil. Unfortunately, it's gonna be one of the cheaper shinies. Unless Chad thinks I'm missing something, that'd be my price check analysis. That was a good one. I appreciate the redemption. That is a really tough one to price check. When did they start guaranteeing 31s on shinies? That's a good question. I think it was around 2019, 2020. I could be wrong. Let's do shiny, more filters, caught year. Let's do up to like 20. Well, no, you see them on... We sort by lowest. Well, no, this one doesn't have any though. 2018. I feel like they weren't guaranteed. Maybe it was at some point in 2018. But 1 out of 6 should have already had them. So... But no, you're seeing these. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of 2018s with no. I think it was 2019 or 2020 or something like that. 2019, we see these without it. 2020. 2020, do we see any shiny without a 31? I don't think so. So I think there's this one, but was it bred? Apparently hatched. So yeah, that one was okay. That makes sense. So I think it was around 2019 was when they made a 1x 31 mandatory on wild caught shinies. Yeah, no, that was a good question, Reliath. Price check, please. Did you redeem the Switch point? You did not. Okay. I'm gonna fix my resolution. I'm gonna go ahead and go switch over to Hoenn and go do Linoon. The sandstorm at this location is causing me to miss too many surfs. And it's kind of a pain. We got the black screen glitch. That should be pretty easy to recreate. I haven't seen it in a while. So if you like double fly to a location or fly too fast. So if I'm gonna fly while I'm still landing. Watch the animation happen again, and this will black screen me. And it's really easy to fix as well. This happens like really consistently and really often if you fly too quickly. If you walk into a building and walk out or refly, it will fix the glitch. Just a visual glitch. I like showing it off because it's easy to recreate and talk about. English, my first word. Dude, you're totally good, Jake. Oh, no worries, man. It's not a big deal. I don't want anybody to ever like. Yeah, you're totally good, dude. No worries, man. Don't worry about it. How did I hear about Pokemon a few weeks ago? It's such a common sentiment that I hear. What's up, ahaha? It's such a common sentiment that like PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game you've never heard of. That's always the line. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm happy to hear you found it, you know, now at least, right? Right, here is the Linoon spot, which is to the west of Lily Cove City, which is just really good for speed EVs, a really cool orange shiny, pretty solid. And I won't have the same issue of missing attacks from the Sandstorm stuff at Dugtrio. So it's better to just get EV training done quicker so I can actually go shiny hunt at spots I like doing Dugtrio. This is also like the very last horde. I didn't even realize. I switched hordes at the very last. That's very funny. The very last couple EVs. So we're going to finish up EV training here in a quick... Oh, actually, no. Sorry, excuse me. I was looking at my Pikachu. I actually have way more to do. My bad. That was totally incorrect. Oopsie whoopsie. Was there something to begin with? I mean, so Pokemon, was it small to begin with? Yeah, for sure. Like back in 2012, right? Back in 2012, 2013, 2014, I'd say the game was pretty small. Nowadays, I mean, yeah, it's much bigger. It's much larger than people even realize. I think the biggest thing, yeah. So someone came in and said, how did I not hear about Pokemon until a few weeks ago? Been playing for a week. Dude, yeah, welcome to the game. There's so many... I come across so many new players who are like, this is the best Pokemon game that I've never heard of. And it's like really the common sentiment. I think one of the biggest things about why this happened, well, firstly, there's no like ads for PokeMMO. So the only reason you find out about it is through like content creators or like randomly coming across it on Google. And there's just not that many Pokemon content creators, especially since over the last 2 years or so, there's been a huge surge from me and Roddy Ewok and Best Friends and all these other like guys who have been really pioneering the space. But before like 2 years ago, there really wasn't any Pokemon content creators, so there was like literally no advertisement from the game except from like Googling Pokemon MMOs, right? It's really hard to figure out about this game, I feel like, before that. And then also, PokeMMO's player base is super international, right? Like, I would say the largest chunk of the player base, like, this is statistics out of my ass. I don't think this is like a, fact, but like, the like Chinese player base is probably like 50% of the game, or like 60%. It's huge. And like the Spanish speaking community is like 30%, and then the English speaking community is like 10 or 20. Like the game is so international, it's so huge. So if you're an English player, you may not find out about this game because it's way bigger in other places that you don't really interact with or aren't in your normal vocabulary, or aren't advertised in your language. That's like another thing to factor in. Is like it's very, very international. It's just hard to find out about Pokemon for a lot of reasons. What does Training Link do? I think if you Google PokeMMO Training Link, you Google that. I think I have a video on it. Yeah, I do. Are there any regions you dread doing on alt accounts? I love this question. Pretty much all of them. Storylines are easily my least favorite part of PokeMMO. I really like the end game. The EV training, the like chaining into activities, the shiny hunting, etc., etc. We have voter circles. Yeah, we can do a... Yeah, is there not a Gamba active? We can start a prediction. Let's do a Will I See Moltres today. Wait, Moltres or a shiny? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, you've got... Let's do 15 minutes. So you have 15 minutes, okay? Yes, it's not out yet. One sec. Nah. Will Pat C/catch a Moltres or a shiny today? You got 15 minutes. If you want to bet your points, you can go ahead and do so. The fun meme. Fun meme. Okay. 2 for 1 vote, yes. Good luck, guys. Whatever you want to vote. Good luck. How many alt accounts have you done? Dude, I don't know if I've done every region on a single alt. Like, I used to run. Well, the thing is, it's a good question. How many alt accounts do you have with every region completed? Dude, I think literally none, aside from my main account, which is very funny. Alt accounts are awesome, right? But I actually have most of my alt accounts only have Kanto done. And the reason being was that back in like 2013, 2014, 2015, alt running was just one of the best money-making methods. But the only region in the game back then, at least prior to 2015, was Kanto. So what you would do is you would just play Kanto over and over and over again, and that was it. So I have like 18 accounts that have like 4 gym badges in Kanto. But other than that, like I don't think I have a single, like my Road to PokeMMO account, Cool Duder, has I think 3 of the regions done. I think it's Kanto, Unova, Hoenn, but it's missing Sinnoh and Johto. But storylines are easily my least favorite part of PokeMMO, which is why nowadays I try to avoid them at all costs, but having alt accounts with them done is super helpful for sure. You would sell XP shares for currency back in the day, correct? Yeah, there were so many things that you would sell the XP shares, you would sell Earthquake and Rock Slide TMs were really valuable. Like Earthquake TMs reached 100k at one point because it was the best move in all of Pokemon, and you could only get 1 Earthquake TM per storyline. There was only 1, per character. It was really tough. So it was basically like, it's really funny sense. Like it's basically like per 1 person that completed the Kanto storyline, you could make 1 competitive Pokemon with Earthquake, and that was it. Like how crazy is that to think about, you know? And if you have a Mon that like needs Earthquake and Rock Slide, well now you got it. Like that's both your TMs. There you go. Gone. I got to do another one. You got to grind more or pay shout out the Pokeyen for him. And like 100k Pokeyen back then was like a lot as well. Like that was like, the inflation has definitely impacted to some extent. Like it should to any economy. It's super cool. What's up, Rogue? How are you rich, Rogue? What's up, dude? As a Ravens fan, what do you think went wrong? Oof. I think the general sentiment is that everybody's saying they should have just ran more. I think that like the what's it called? The masses seem to think it was offensive play calling and not running as much. I don't know. I'm not nearly enough of a sports or football. I don't know. I'm not involved enough to know. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yes. Do you think you'll go back to gym running now that the catch tag is low? I would really like to go back to gym running. I think either slightly before or post Lunar New Year event. I want to work on getting an updated Jimmy Run team and a better Jimmy Run team that requires a little more effort, but should be good. Yeah. I just don't know enough. I super get it, Talon. I just don't know enough. Best place to XP train, not finding water types. If you have access to Mount Silver, I mean, I have video. If you just Google best place to XP train Pokemon, I've got a ton of videos on this topic, man. Once again, Googling questions is so important, and checking out videos, answering questions before asking in stream is super appreciated. Not finding water types. If you have access to Mount Silver, it's easily the Dodrio / Donphan spot. If you don't have access to Mount Silver, maybe like Camerupt or like Piloswine. Piloswine and Unova has good times of 4. Those are like Leppas. Those both need Leppas, but they're good XP spots. No, it's hard. Dude, you're no reason to be sorry. You're totally good. No worries, man. Don't stress about it for a second. Appreciate you understanding. I don't want to ever come off as like, oh, I can't believe you'd ask a question in my stream. Oh, it's that's not the issue. It's more so like, I appreciate when people put in their own time and energy before asking for mine. And that's just, I spend so much time and energy trying to make guides. It'd be a little sad if, I spent, 2 years making all the guides possible. And then instead of actually watching those guides, everybody just comes in stream to ask me the same questions, that I've spent so long answering. That'd be a little funny. Yeah. I just try to, yeah. The guides usually give a much better answer than a scripted guide built to answer a question versus live stream rambles, Do tutorial finish all regions with one team going back and forth. So something similar. You should do a tutorial of finishing all regions with one team, going back and forth between regions. There's no other video about it. I actually really want to do a progression guide. I would start with Kanto. It's easily the region I'm the most familiar with, like Kanto or Unova. I have Road to PokeMMO. If you're looking for like a general guideline of what to do in a storyline and a general guideline of how to progress a new account, Road to PokeMMO / like Road to 1 Million Pokeyen and PokeMMO is a super good series. However, I'd really like a more succinct, like 1 hour video where I sort of just go through all of the efficient like bullet points of going through Kanto. And that might consist of picking up a Parasect through Mount Moon. That might be like making sure you catch a Meowth, making sure you catch an Abra with Teleport, like stuff like that. Making sure you know, go get Surf as quickly as possible, go get Fly as quickly as possible, abuse the GTL as soon as you get 4 gym badges and pick up like a Crocodile. Like, I think going through like an efficient play-by-play of each region would be super cool at one. That'd be a big project, but at one point that'd be super cool in my opinion. Essentially condensing a lot of what I do. I appreciate that, Chandril. I do need to turn off my whispers. I usually keep whispers off, but what's up, Menace? How you doing, dude? I'm a little spacey today, dude, but I'm good. Oh, that should be all right. I think that's done. Speed EV training. 2v2, 2v2. Perfect. Okay. Whew. I can finally go hunt for Moltres. Awesome. There's rules in order to complete a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I think I have a Pokemon Nuzlocke completed on my channel. Do you think inflation is the point where they have to increase the Pokeyen cap? I think they probably already should increase the yen cap. Or at least like 5 bill or something. Or whatever is possible. You only get one. Yes, you only can get 1 attempt per Pheno, unfortunately, muled. Good question. I'm honored to hear that, Crispy. Shroomish is so good for farming money, dude. Good work, man. Good work, good find. Shroomish is super good. Let me go ahead and just move all this. I want this on me. What level is this? Do I need to like level it up? It's level 40. I might need to XP train my Kricketune a level. Is level 40 enough to take on and run away from everything in that location? That's the main issue. I'm gonna put Scarf on it. It might be fine. It might be fine. Utility, this can go in here. All right, that's Olive. Grab this just in case. Spirit Tomb just in case. Just whatever utility Pokemon. And let's grab a shiny flex Pokemon, aka the Shuckle. Okay. I think we're ready. How to name your boxes? I'll show you in a sec. Oh, what's up, Everything Bagel? Streamer, Pog. Great PokeMMO guy. Dude, I do not. Coco, that would be a craze. I do not, man. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I do not. That'd be awesome. Good luck to you, Master Baron. Good luck to you. All right, time to finally head over to... I'm going to test Berry Forest and see if this is fine. I might need some levels on my Kricketune. I might be lazy and just use some XP candies if I need that XP, so we'll see. Some on Charm and everything as well. We're going to head over to the location and see how it plays out. If the... oh, this is a good question. Pat, if the devs put a ×5 horde of Cranidos, would you quit? Would I quit? Absolutely not. And the biggest thing with... I get this question a lot, and it's a good one. Just basically like a question relating to devaluing shinies that I have personally. I do not care at all if the devs devalue shinies that I have personally. That's not something I care about or worry about. What I do care about is the devs devaluing shinies overall, because in the long term of things, that hurts the game, and it hurts the integrity, and it hurts the value of shinies, and it hurts the feeling and that feeling of accomplishment and achievement from when you get a shiny. If you don't feel happy or achievement or when you get a shiny, it destroys the value of shiny hunting. So if they were to give Cranidos specifically a ×5 horde, that would be a huge red flag, and I'd be sad, because it's like, why would you ever want to give a super rare Pokemon a ×5 horde for no reason? If it was added via, like, a good example of this is like adding new exciting hordes once in a blue moon with like a new region release. So a good, and like also like in a semi-healthy way. A good example of this is like the Shiny Dratini hunt, right? So now the Shiny Dratini hunt, Shiny Dratini went from being a single encounter super rod fishing, a fishing shunt, which is really hard, and it took like 500 hours on average, right? 500 hours, you'd run into like 4 Bastions on average, to now it's a ×5 horde hunt. However, it's 20-80 in terms of the ratios. So you see 80% Magikarps and 20% Dratini. Now that hunt ends up taking 150 hours. A hunt going from 500 hours to 150 hours is a huge deal, but it's I think it's still fair and balanced for a couple of reasons. Number one, it came out with like the release of a new region, so I think devaluing some things over time just kind of has to happen. Like, it's okay to like add exciting, you know, it's almost like power creep. Power creep to some extent has to happen. You can't be afraid of ever letting stuff ever get stronger. That's just not realistic. It's not fun or exciting for like for the majority of the player base. But you do want to limit it as much as possible, and that's how like shiny devaluing kind of goes, in my opinion. Shiny devaluing should happen over time, and that's an okay and healthy thing, but it shouldn't be happening all the time with random things. And like, you shouldn't be like a Cranidos shouldn't be going from like a rare egg blah 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 to like a ×5 horde. That's without like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, and they'll never do this, and they'll never make a horde ×5 for a fossil shunt. That'd be a crazy change. Yeah, it's a good question though. I think, yeah, hopefully that answers things well enough. Yeah, there's a lot of good logic and reasoning to why certain things with Johto were buffed, right? That's always important to remember. That's important to remember. All right, I haven't said it in a while, but I do want to remind you guys that today's stream is brought to you by HelloFresh, which is super cool. One of my favorite kind of sponsors to do, because I get to essentially just play the game I love, talk about things, give me a little more financial security, while also advertising a product that I actually believe in and I think is a really quality thing to add to people's lives, to my audience. So if you guys want to get a HelloFresh box, it's a meal kit that sends you like monitored protein, like leveled out, calorie thought about, like all these like stressful things you have to think about when making food, and it's fresh and it's enjoyable and it's tasty. It's all sent to you in boxes. You can make it. You can prepare a nice little homemade meal for your partner for upcoming Valentine's Day really easily. I'm not the best cook. That's what I'm gonna do for my girl. It's gonna be awesome. And I really just think, like, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Join America's #1 meal kit, most popular, okay? The #1, imagine playing the #1 most popular Pokemon MMO and making the #1 meal kit, okay? Think about that. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients, chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door. Plus, start your day right now in the new year with free breakfast for life. Okay, get one free breakfast item per box while your subscription is active if you sign up this month with the code and link in the description. That's important. I picked, like, there's some crazy breakfast options. You can, like, free bacon, free sausage. I got like a nice like waffle, like a really high quality waffle. I appreciate it also. Sponsors like this are legit awesome because they don't want to impede on the quality of my stream. Like, they understand that, like, they trust they're promoting a good product, so they trust me to just be like, okay, here's a good product. If you guys want to get it, go for it. I recommend you do. But also, let's shiny hunt and hunt for Moltres and play PokeMMO and you know go for legendaries, right? It doesn't impede on the content. Thoughts on Gengar? Like, what about it? Gengar, I've never been a huge Gengar fan, but I'm a hipster, you know? I'm more of a Haunter fan, which is the most hipster take. Like, I understand I'm a cringe hipster. Are you busy right now? I'm not too busy. I think my whispers might be open. I'm not too busy. That was so nice of you to ask. My whispers are open. If you want to send me the shiny man, I will check it out. And congratulations to you, dude. No, Tom, no, none of those. Not on the sponsored. Okay, no, chill. Not on the sponsored stream. Not those jokes. Okay, chill. Gotta behave, chat. Smiley face. You can get me extra on Wednesday or whatever it is. Whenever that day of jokes is. I believe you can release them. I think you can release them, Build-A-Brick. I could be wrong. Darth West whispered me just to say that I'm a beautiful person. You're way too kind to me. I'm sure that you're a beautiful person too, to reach out to say something so nice. Thank you, man. That's too sweet. It's Manners Monday. True. Add that to the schedule. Holy, dude. Lucy, what is our first box space? That is funny. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, let's see. No, Mysterious. Get out of here. Jolly. Wait, is this wild caught? You caught this shiny? Wait, this being wild caught is... Did you synchronize for nature? This is a beautiful wild caught shiny. 31 attack, 31 speed. Jolly? Dude. Wild caught. That is beautiful. Congratulations. Trapinch, Vibrava, Flygon is one of those shiny Pokemon lines where every single Pokemon in the line is so good for different reasons. I actually prefer shiny Vibrava the most, personally, which is super cool. It's like an orange shiny, but Flygon, you always get the blue. Trapinch, you have the like dark green, the forest green. Really cool shiny. That's an incredible. That's one of the best, you know, wild caught shinies you could get. You know, it's super cool. Congratulations, man. Did you synchronize for it? I'm so... Dude, what's up, Mark? I'm happy to have you, dude. Happy to have you, dude. I'm really happy to hear the videos have just been helpful, Nero. Like, the fact that you took time to come into my stream just to tell me that is so above and beyond. I really just hope. If just purely didn't even synchronize it, dude. You're a god. Cappuccino. It looks like a cappuccino, so you call it cappuccino. Nice shiny. Good meme. They call it cap. You know, okay, that's a dumb joke I'm referencing. That's so no synchronized. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Dude, I know. I made every financial mistake in the book. Build up like playing PokeMMO Girl, which you know I was a 15-year-old playing an MMO. Like, you just make every financial. I'd rather make. Okay, to be fair, I made like all of my financial mistakes when I was a teenager, so I feel like I avoided a lot of financial mistakes as an adult, which is pretty based. I'm pretty happy about that. Looking Chinese to Pat. No, not quite, Soul. I do want to do a shiny rating. Does sound really fun, man. It's been a long time. It's been too long. But that guy asked super nice. I just want to check it out. No, dude, you approached that in the best way you could have, Kohi, and I appreciate that. And it was cool to check out that shiny, man. Cool to show off a cool shiny like that on stream. It's the best time to make money mistakes. Yes, you might as well make financial mistakes when you're a teenager. Like, you're gonna learn from them. You're gonna remember. Like, get scammed on a game while you're 15, right? So you don't have it happen via an email when you're an adult. You know, don't get like phishing linked or whatever. You'd rather get call me cappuccino. You'd rather get your RuneScape account phishing linked than your bank account. You know, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Get your armor trimmed, yeah. True. That's not funny. That's not what I was thinking about, Build-A-Brick, but that is also, that's very funny. Maybe, dude. Oh, in that case, Menace, make sure to DM me on Discord. I will get to you right away, sir. Yeah, dude, there's some really scamming stuff is just really, really terribly sad. Like, dude, I'm sure I would bet like most people in chat, how many of you guys received a scam text recently about like a shipping, like an item got lost in the shipping? If that makes sense. I think I'm speaking so weird today. I'm so spacey today. But those happen. You get so many messages around Christmas and around Valentine's Day from scammers texting you about like, oh, like this package is like missing. You have to like sign up on like USPS or whatever. It's like a fake USPS site. That is 3 in the last 6 months. Yeah, it happens all the time around this time of year, because like they know that around this time of year, like pretty much everybody's ordering stuff online. So like the odds are if they send it to you. Also, it's really sad because like it's really, really sad because most of the people who fall for like the scam for that around Valentine's Day, they're scared that their package for their loved one isn't going to show up. Like imagine ordering like your partner a gift for Valentine's Day, and then like you get a message saying that that gift may not be showing up, and like that's like a gut dropper. Like that's so scary, you know. So you would do like anything, and you just panic and do anything to fix that. So you click the link, and then that's so sad. It's really sad. Like the people that get caught on that are just like really caring, worried people. It's really sad. It's really unfortunate. You got to just try to just educating on those scams is I even talk about them. Obviously it doesn't mean too much, there's nothing crazy, but I feel like even just talking about those on my live stream, like maybe if I mention that stuff, like one more person won't get caught, right? Like if I say like, hey, like watch it. One of the best this is actually a little piece of, this is a small piece of tech advice, not that I'm like the craziest tech guy, but one of the best ways to watch out for phones like scams via text is if the number is not from a like 5 or 6 digit number, it's most likely a scam. 5 to like 6 digit numbers are reserved for companies. So like a USPS text will almost always be from like a 5 or 6 digit number, not like a 1-800 like normal commercial number, you know? Yeah, so that's the main thing to keep an eye out for. If it's like via text, look out for those 5 to 6 digit numbers. Those are legit companies for the most part. Yeah, those are like reserved for companies. They have to like sign up for those. Now I think to be fair, I think that I have actually received one scam one time from like a 5 to 6 digit number, and I was like blown away. I was like pretty sure it was a scam, and I couldn't believe it because I've never seen one from I don't know how they got that number. They must have went through a lot of effort to like hijack that number. That was pretty crazy. This song is awesome. It's called I Don't Trust You by CJ Beards. I really like this song, and it's copyright free, which is, this guy is actually just like a really talented artist. I can link it to you. Favorite dragon shiny. I really like Drudagon. Dragonair, obviously. I really like Drudagon. It's a good meme, Coco. No, stop. You can't. That's just a legit question, bro. If you can't use that, come on. Not today. Not today. Yo, dude, good luck to you, Raphael, on your catch, man. Congratulations, dude. So I was a scammer. I had to tell them that. That's so harsh, Danny. It is not DN Monday, okay? Save that for the non-sponsored streams coming up this week, you goofballs. Chat, you gotta stay on the hinges for one day, okay? Ooh, someone's on the phone. Dude, I respect people so much. I have a friend that does this. I have a friend that, like, dude, if like missionaries ever reach out to him, or like if some like scam text ever reaches out, he will sit there and talk to that person for hours, days. Like, dude, there was a scam going around for a while where there was like a scammer who would pretend to be like a beautiful Russian woman or something. It was something like that, and they would like send you a picture of like a blonde, and they'd be like, I'm stuck in the US with no money, like I really want to like hang out with you, blah blah blah. And they would like, it was like crazy. It was so dumb, but it was like so like all the English was super broken. It was like obviously a scam. Oh my, that was one of the funniest scams I feel like that happened for a period. And my IRL friend just talked to that person for like days and just like wasted their time. It was very, very funny. Stuff like that is, he's like, imagine, I don't know, it's really funny. He's like sitting there in bed, like giggling with his wife, like looking at the phone, like talking to this fake like Russian girl. It's so funny. It's a good meme. McDonald's or Burger King? I mean, I feel like the answer is pretty easy / obvious. I think it's McDonald's. Whew. Burger King can be good. It's just really tough, man. Burger King's just like, they used to have good deals. Wendy's is better than all three for sure. The best fast food place, okay? The best fast food place is easily KFC, right? Because KFC, the only reason why is because KFC has the famous bowl, which is awesome. The famous bowl is so good. However, I've been really disappointed because the KFC famous bowl has gone up in price. It's now like $6 to $8. It used to be $5.35 after tax. Now it's like $8 for a famous bowl, right? And why would you ever pay $8 for like a KFC like famous bowl when you could pay $5 per serving and get HelloFresh, fresh ingredients, meal kits delivered to you, make it in a fraction of the time, save the gas money from going to KFC. Oh, it's just it's just genius. Why would you ever waste the KFC? You know, I'm just saying. But the KFC famous bowl is very good. Something messed up that I would do. Chill, Coco. Something messed up that I would do is I would get the famous bowl at KFC and I would get honey mustard. The honey mustard at KFC is so good. And I would dump honey mustard into the famous bowl and it's so good. Everything's gone up. Fast food is getting so silly. There's actually no reason to buy fast food anymore. Like most fast food. Every single thing at Taco Bell is like $3 or more. Like, I think Taco Bell thinks we went there because it's good. And like, it is good for the price, but like, I'd rather just go anywhere, like get something cheaper. Like fast food becomes obsolete when it's not cheap. The whole point of fast food is that it's cheap. There's no reason to go if it's $3 for a beefy meal, like a beef burrito, you know? It's brutal, dude. It's super brutal. Yeah. Like there's a place nearby me. There's a local place that has a $2.19 burrito and it's like a legit authentic Mexican place. So I've started to just go there because that place is now cheaper than Taco Bell and it's way higher quality. It makes no like I feel like fast food companies are starting to just bank off of brand. They no longer care about like proving themselves or like competing and they're just like banking off of the brand they've already developed. And I feel like we as consumers hopefully gotta stop buying so much fast food because obviously it's you know it's not healthy for you, but like it's supposed to be cheap and fast and convenient and that's the benefit. But I feel like now it's just fast food is so expensive now. What's the point? Why would you ever get fast food when you could get HelloFresh or like some sort of like more fast casual place? Like if a meal at McDonald's is $12, why would I not go to Five Guys and pay $14 for like the same meal but with way more food and way higher quality, you know? 100%, 1,000,000%. Like retail workers get no W's over all the recent, which is really unfortunate, obviously. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Expert lore is super good. Super. Yeah, dude. If you have local, dude, look, like it is more time than ever to like look out for like local places for sure. That's really solid. Also, that's yeah. I feel like it's probably around. I think what that would be around here. I'm not sure. Yeah, dude, $11 for a meal at McDonald's or $13 for a meal at a steakhouse. Unironically, like that's the position we're at right now. Like it's, yeah. I think unironically, like I want to stop. Yeah, fast food is just not worth it right now. It's just crazy. It's just outdated because I don't know. You've got to stay cheap to be fast food. Like, what's the point? Yeah, which I mean, I think that's fair. Build a brick, right? I think that's understandable for like a restaurant. I don't know, one restaurant. Well, I don't know. I guess in a mall, it depends what the food is and stuff, but in the quantity, obviously, it depends on a lot of things. I can see that being fine or a little silly, you know. If it's like you can't even get like an Auntie Anne's pretzel in like a mall for like $3, that's pretty brutal. Pretzels are so cheap to make. I have no idea what the prices of Auntie Anne. I don't know if I've ever been. Maybe once. Ugh, dude, yeah, that's used to be. Yeah, it's brutal. And like once again, man. Yeah, I think fast food just becomes once fast food stops being cheap, it just becomes irrelevant. Like, what's the point? There's just, dude, oh my God, there's a local restaurant for me and Casey, okay? But it's only on Wednesdays, right? But you can get a $9 burger on Wednesdays from 4 p.m. until like 10 p.m. like whatever. It's so good. Oh my, it's an incredible burger, like one of the better burgers around here easily, and it's $9, literally cheaper than any McDonald's meal. Like that is so crazy. However, still not cheaper than HelloFresh, which you can get for $5 per serving. Okay, you've heard of the $5 biggie bag. Okay, well that's no longer $5 at Wendy's. The biggie bag is like $8 now. It's ridiculous, but you could get the $5 HelloFresh healthy tasty meal. Okay. Link in the description. Link below in the panels on Twitch. Link is everywhere. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Okay? It's legit an incredible food option. Okay? $5 per serving. I know. It's crazy. With the it's like a 75% off discount. It's something ridiculous with my link in the description, unironically. If I buy HelloFresh, does Patrouski come and make it? Ooh, I'll have to talk to them. We could work out I become the personal chef for HelloFresh. That is interesting. Now that's a sponsorship worth negotiating. HelloFresh, hit me up. Imagine, that's so crazy. A streamer going around to everybody's house and making them food, like horror, like Asmongold level, like cooking. Only $5. I know, per meal. It's crazy, Hector. Does it to cook it? Yes. But they send you. So I'm not the best cook. They send you all the ingredients pre-cut, pre-measured. Like you follow really simple instructions. If you're someone who finds the joy, who I like cooking to some extent. I actually find a lot of satisfaction in it. So I feel like HelloFresh gives me that, as well as it's a cheap meal. It just saves your grocery shopping time, which time is money. It saves your gas money. That's saves gas money, saves time, measures all the nutrients for you, so you don't have to stress about fitting in disgusting, untasty, unflavorful spinach into your meals. You get nice, heavily seasoned, fresh from the farm green beans. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think there's certain fresh vegetables which are so much better than non-fresh, right? Like fresh green beans are easily one of the fresh green beans and the difference in taste is insane. That and fresh peas. I grew up having my dad had a little farm patch in our backyard growing up, little garden, and dude, fresh peas were awesome. You can get that experience back with HelloFresh. Anyways, what a steal! Based. Fresh mukbang stream when? When the follow-up cooking stream? There is unironically a promotion where I ordered some HelloFresh on stream earlier to really show I believe in it. If I were to cook that on stream, that could be a little meme. However, I don't know if I have the infrastructure to set all that up, so we'll see. But we'll see. Golden, thank you for the Switch Prime, man. I super appreciate it. I super appreciate it. If I sell something on the GTL and it sells immediately, is that from people spamming refreshing or coincidence? It could be a mixture of both. So if something sells immediately as you're on the GTL, it could be fine. However, if you're listing 10 things, if you list 10 things in a row and they all sell instantaneously, this is such a good, a red flag. Stop selling stuff. Wait, pause. Because if you're selling a bunch of things and they're all insta-selling, you're probably underlisting. You're probably underpricing something. It could be wrong. That might not be true, but it's always good to pause for a sec if that's... I've made that mistake. Whether you just forgot to check for species. I think one time I was selling anoriths or something for 3 to 5K because I was checking based on egg group and the IVs, when in reality, all anoriths are 8K or 12K or more, checking... You forget to check those things sometimes. So that's a good take that as a red flag and pause and reevaluate your price checks. What's up, JW? I had a pretty I'm gonna be honest, last week was really hard, one of the hardest weeks in a while. I'm not gonna lie, life's been pretty brutal. Now, nothing crazy. It's been a lot of small... I've had a lot of small L's all over the place, right? So man, what happened last week? No, I don't want to I'm not trying to complain, so I apologize if it comes off like this. I don't want to... It's good to recap so you guys know where I'm at mentally and stuff and how the week went. So, lost Shiny Wars Saturday. Lost last Saturday. Lost Shiny Wars. Hunted, 14, 16 hours a day. Way more than I expected. Really exhausted. Didn't get a shiny and lost. That sucked, right? That's number one. And then, I'm a diehard Baltimore Ravens fan. They lost a really brutal game. If you know what happened, that game sucked. It was super unfortunate. We just played worse. The Chiefs deserve to win it, but it still hurts. It still sucks. And then I have a newfound love for the Lions, okay? Because one of the Team Mr. members is a huge Lions fan, and I'm really rooting for the Lions. They're a huge underdog. They've never won a Super Bowl. They have a lot of cool stuff going on. Was really rooting for the Lions. And I also I never sport bet, but I made some sports bets on the Lions because I was so hopeful for them. And then they lost a game where they were like up 14-0. And at the first half, they were up 14-0, and they lost that game. Like 34-31 or something like that. So, lost Shiny Wars. Ravens lost. Lions, I thought I was going to win money in the Lions bet, and then they lost, and then I lost the money that I bet, which is, that's the nature of betting, fair enough. Still, just, not that it didn't deserve to happen, but it still sucks. And then I also lost 4 shinies this week on Pal World. There was 2 shinies that I heard the noise, and then I flew up, and they despawned. There was another shiny that I couldn't catch, and then there was another shiny where this is actually insane. The most recent shiny that I lost on Pal World, okay? I found a shiny. I was playing on my laptop, okay? I found a shiny Cativa, and I caught it. And then I turned off my laptop, and the next morning, my laptop broke. And the Pal World save hadn't synced to the cloud Steam servers. So when I logged into Pal World on my desktop, after my laptop broke, it didn't register the save, so I lost a shiny that way, and my laptop was now broken. So this week has been really, really hard. On top of that, Casey's having a really hard time at work right now. She's like Casey came home, like, I think this is probably fun to say, like, essentially crying and, like, saying she was gonna, like, quit her job and look for a new job. It's been because she had a really bad interaction with a coworker. It has been a really hard week. I'm not gonna lie. However, we're gonna get Moltres, get a shiny this week, and eat some HelloFresh, okay? So, it will be saved, okay? No worries. No worries at all. But was it a tough week? Yeah, it was a tough week. That's life. It could be a lot worse. The thing that I've been saying is, like, I'm just okay, yeah. And, like, yeah, also, like, like, a couple days before all of this, like, her dad broke his leg. Like, there's been a lot of things happening that have been really, really unfortunate. But that's life. When it rains, it storms, and you just push through these shitty moments, and it could be a lot worse. No one died. No one's like addicted to any horrible things that are ruining their lives. We have savings. We're still planning a wedding. We're fine. Like dude, life could be so much worse. I know how debilitating certain downfalls can be, and I know how hard things can be. This is real. Like, all the things that have happened have been little things that have sucked. But it could be so much worse. And I'm very happy, and I'm very thankful and chilling. Dude, nice. Shiny Sand Slash, one of my favorites. The big thing, and we've resolved a lot of it as well. The big thing right now is I have to get my laptop fixed. It should be under warranty. What really sucks is I've owned my laptop, I'm not joking, for 2 months. 2 or 3 months. And it broke. And I think it's a motherboard issue. I think it's like an actually, like, complex, I could be wrong. I think it's an actually complex, like, mechanical malfunction, which really sucks and is way out of my depth. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, 100%. That's how it's been this week. But the sun will. That means the sun will come out. Okay, a rainbow will happen. It only makes sense. If you don't have little stinky stuff in life, how are you gonna have all the flowers to smell and all that good food? All that tasty, good smelling food from HelloFresh. If you don't. Okay. Anyways, link in the description. Wow, crazy good stuff. Prepping. When life gives you all of these tough moments, prepping meals doesn't need to be difficult too. Make sure to use code. Okay, can we talk about my code? My code is POGHF. POG, like it's a random string of letters. POGHF 21106. POG, dude. There's literally POG in the code. Come on, that's incredible. POG, yeah. POG have fun. Yeah, the code is POG have fun. How could you not get a deal on that? All right. Thank you guys for listening. You guys are too sweet to me. You guys are all, dude, I really appreciate how supportive you guys are. I was talking about this recently. I feel like I get really put down sometimes by like certain viewers, but it's never anyone who's like in my actual audience. It's always like new people who are coming in and kind of just passing through. Like my actual audience, and it's like the hardcore viewers are awesome and super nice and like literally flawless, and then the casual viewers are also super nice and flawless. It's like this in between. It's like this in between of people who like kind of watch a bit but not too much, who kind of like can be a little frustrating sometimes or be negative or not be charitable or yada yada. You need to pick the meals. The meals were awesome. I picked up honey salmon because that looked incredible. You're too. I appreciate it. I love this game, Shuckle, and it's an honor to. Every single day I go live, I am anxious to go live, and then as soon as I actually am live, I'm so happy. It's pretty crazy. Did you get to pick Pod HF? No, it's random. It was actually super random. The problem, it's me. It's a good meme. No, you're perfect, Coco. HF stands for HelloFresh? No, it's probably have fun. Have fun with HelloFresh? True. No, I don't know. F1 fan? Okay, I'm not... It's not that I'm not... I don't know much about F1 at all. However, I did just rewatch Rush over the past week or so, so you could say that I'm clearly a F1 fan. I think Rush is F1, right? I'm pretty sure it is. That movie... I love that movie. Casey watched it with me. It's a good movie. There's such a good scene in it. I don't think this is a spoiler. I don't think so. When is it Chris Hemsworth? When Chris Hemsworth character beats up the reporter, it's like the most mild. You don't understand why it's a good scene until you actually watch the movie. That scene it's my favorite. That like makes me tear up. Like that is my favorite scene in the whole movie by far. Rush is very. It's a very like quiet. Rush is like a very quiet, kind of slow movie, but it's like the perfect. It's the perfect. Rush is one of the best movies that present like a rivalry in the best way that I've ever seen. It's one of the best rivalry. If you care about competition and rivalry at all, it's very, very good. That's my favorite scene is when he beats the reporter. I do not have Moltres yet. What's up, Haskell? What are HelloFresh vegetarian vegan options? I don't know off the top of my head, but they have them. They have, so you can go. They have vegetarian options. They have pescatarian options, which is really cool. They have like different categories you can specifically go to. I think my favorite. This isn't like I don't know the exact options. They should be on the website if you like click the link and check it out. I will like my favorite thing from fresh services like HelloFresh, dude. I love the fresh green beans. I know I basically just said this, but like I feel like fresh, like from farm green beans taste so much better than processed canned green beans. Like some of the vegetables make a huge difference. And I feel like very few restaurants serve like, I don't know, fresh green beans, which is funny to me. Like it's so much worth the extra cost, for the extra quality. Oh, dude, that is it is literally like a painful thing that every like PokeMMO player has experienced at least once. Build-A-Brick, accidentally evolving your pickup Meowth into a Persian. I did it back in the day. I did it 3 times in a row at like level 90 plus each time. I ended up like rage selling all of them and then just buying a level 100 Meowth. I was like, I'm done. I was like, I know I can't focus, so I was like, I'm just gonna buy one. It's so frustrating. Gen 5 follower sprites, not naturally within the game. I think we know that for sure. The main reason is because there's not a ROM that supplies them, from my understanding. So they can't add them because that would be copyright, if that makes sense. However, you can get the Gen 4 and 5 sprite follower mod, which pretty much everybody uses. So like I have like Gen 4 and 5 follower sprites due to the mod, which I feel like everybody should use, you know. If you have the mod, you can see other people using the mod and see their sprites and vice versa, which is super cool. In requirements to hunt Moltres, just 8 gym badges in Kanto. 8 gym badges in Kanto, and then you just single encounter. And then in Johto, if you want to hunt for, what's the current? Is it Entei right now? No. Is it Raikou? I'm not sure what the current dog is. Is it Suicune? I'm not sure what the current dog is in Johto, the legendary in Johto, the roaming legendary. It's Suicune right now. Okay, Suicune right now. That you need to complete the Ho-Oh boss fight for in the storyline. If you do that, you can get it. And then if you do 8 gym badges in Kanto, you can get the roaming legendaries here. I went through all of the fucking dogs before I got the right one, dude. Literally all of them. Best way to find them, if you Google PokeMMO Legendary Guide, I just put out a new guide on this. Here, let me link it. If you guys have legendary questions, I just put out a new in-depth guide that I do really recommend checking out. That should answer all of your questions. If anything is unanswered, let me know, because I should update the guide, or I should like leave a comment or description or some sort of, you know, fix. X-Corp, hi, much from Mexico, love your videos, dude. I'm happy to hear it, man. I really appreciate when people watch my videos and find them helpful. That's like, I always say the trade-off of content creation is I hopefully make good enough videos and good enough content to be worth your guys' time, and then you give me your time and, you know, watch ads or whatever so that I can keep doing it, keep making videos full time, and then that's it. That's the exchange, you know. If I ever stop making good content, you should stop providing your time, and that's totally okay. To go above and beyond and come into a live stream or leave a comment where you're like, hey, I enjoy your content. Like, it's just, you don't have to do it. It's so above and beyond, and I really appreciate it. The fact that hopefully my content has been helpful enough to some people for them to want to express how helpful it's been is a huge honor. Dude, I've loved you in chat, Builderbrick. You've been you're awesome, dude. I don't know if I've seen you in chat before. You've been a fun new addition. I feel like I usually notice my regulars and remember people I'm not the best at it, but to a decent extent. What does the 0 to 39 mean? I think it's like how many people have signed up. But let me know if somebody has signed up with my link. Let me know, because the 39 is the max that I can get commissions for, which is obviously fine if you want to go past that, but you know, that's the meme. But they want me to have that on screen to show like goals and stuff and fun stuff. If somebody has signed up with my link and it's not like showing on the screen, let me know. Maybe it's just like glitched or something. But if not, also like only sign up if you want to. Like I think it's a great service. I think you should. There's no like pressure, but it's like if you want HelloFresh, I think it's actually way more. I thought it was US only, but it's actually way more international than I thought, Joey. It's actually way more than I thought. Going even further, above and beyond is trolling the streamer. Yeah. So the different levels of appreciating a content creator, it goes like this, okay? First level is you just watch their content. Second level is you come into stream and leave really nice, positive, sweet feedback. And then third tier of loving a content creator is trying to catch them on D's nuts jokes, and kind of making fun of them in stream chat. That's how you know, like, those are my favorite viewers, obviously. I say that with a little bit of grain of salt, okay? Don't spam don't spam all the jokes. It's an honor to have you, X-Corp, dude. Read my name out loud, Pat. No, I know this meme. I'm not doing it, but I appreciate you, Mike. Nice try. Nice try. Also, I'm pretty sure it's spelled. Shouldn't the last name be Hawk? But anyways. Knock on my door in England? Nice. Nice. Yes, I dual stream Ken Waltz, which I think is a weird thing to get used to, but I like it because it allows people to pick. If you want to watch on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube. If you want to watch on Twitch, you can watch on Twitch. It gives viewers the option. Yeah, whichever you prefer, Ken. Like, it's seriously whichever platform you prefer. Like, I prefer to watch videos on YouTube and then streams on Twitch. So usually that's what I do. But I don't know, there's certain streamers I'll watch on YouTube. So, I don't know, you know? Oh no League of Legends talk during this stream. Every time you order from HelloFresh, there's a 1 out of 30,000 okay, I can't personally advocate for that. But it's a funny idea. That is not true, but it's a funny idea. Canned veggies are weird. They really are. Like, it's like, I'm very frugal, okay? And I love cheap food and stuff like that, and like cheap, good food. Fresh veggies are so worth it. It's so crazy. Hey, Pat, I have a huge issue. Your content doesn't contain enough misinformation. I'd really appreciate if you could please include more in the future. You know what? I think that's a super fair critique. Feel free to get back to me on specifics and like specific ways I could spread conspiracy theories. Thank you so much. True and real. It's a good meme. Ken Waltz, thanks for the follow, man. And the sub. I appreciate those. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining. No, get out of here. Oh, so. You knew no, any 1 minute British accent Twitch redemptions will be delayed until tomorrow. I'm sorry. I feel like that would get me the quickest way I could get unsponsored would be me doing a British accent. Okay, chill. That would be I think that content would be too offensive, which is understandable, clearly. Dude, it's an honor to have you, Ken. I agree. I need to feel more confused so the game is harder to understand. True. I think that PokeMMO is just way too simple of a game. There's honestly just not enough complex systems to like spread misinformation about. True and real. My sons don't play Pokemon. I want to learn the game. Thanks to you, man. My first Pokemon game was Fire. Dude, yeah. I think PokeMMO is such a good... If you grew up playing like Red and Blue or Fire Red Leaf Green or Emerald, like those GBA, like it's such a good callback to all those, you know? You get the like nostalgia, but also the like better balancing and also the economy and also the multiplayer and the right click trade, the right click like battle your friends. Like it's just the multiplayer experience is so streamlined. What's up, Sensei? Happy to have you, dude. What's up? What money method was the most efficient before finishing the storyline versus after finishing? I have a bunch of videos that cover money making methods. I would just Google like Pokemon money making methods. I think like if you're looking for like best Pokemon money making methods, I have a video on. I could try to answer your question a little more specifically, but it is kind of tough. Efficient, like, okay, the really boring answer, Ram, is that the most efficient method of making money. Okay, here, I'll answer it like this. So someone asked, yo, what money-making method would you say is the most efficient before finishing the storyline versus after finishing? The answer to this question is shockingly boring because it's the same method. The best money-making method that is the best pre-storyline versus after in PokeMMO, it's just flipping. Flipping is always going to be the best money-making method in any single MMO. Like any game with an economy, any MMO, flipping is pretty much always going to be the best money-making method because the potential time input for profit output is just always going to be so insane. The issue is flipping in any single game requires a lot of game knowledge, a lot of economy knowledge, a lot of time, a lot of investment, a lot of upfront capital. There's a lot of upfront costs that go into it, but you absolutely can like flip storyline and end post. It's a really boring answer, but that is the real answer. Yeah, it requires a lot of knowledge and stuff. Shunning, yeah, it's a good meme. Shunning Ditto is really bad. Shunning in general for profit is really, really bad. Got my first PokeMMO? Wait, like right now, Cosmic? Congratulations, dude. I did it at Pal World. It's so good, man. I've never played VR actually ever. What's up, Boosted? I personally flipped only cosmetics this weekend as a test and made bank. Dude, nice job. There's so many like subsections you can flip in cosmetics, different subsections of Pokemon, whether it's like OU competitive mons, utility mons like Typhlosion and Breloom, UU mons, legendary Pokemon as they're being released. I'm sure there's flip room for like Moltres right now. What's Moltres at? Not items. Like Moltres is down to like 600k. I'm sure you could like watch, like if you like sat here and refreshed, I'm sure you could get a cheap Moltres. Also like seeing like this one's like 4 times 31. Like this honestly might be flippable. Like this one right here, it's the cheapest. It's 4 times 31. It might take you a bit and you have the risk of like prices going down and stuff, but like shiny flipping in general, Ditto flipping, there's so many like species that their markets are vast enough and have enough supply constantly coming in that you can just flip stuff in that specific Pokemon, specifically. I have done a lot of 2012 and 2013 flipping. I think those markets are insane potentially for flipping, but the risk is really high. There's just so many ways to flip and so many things to flip in PokeMMO in any game pretty much. But PokeMMO is so good about like PokeMMO's economy is just inherently super, super deep due to the IV system and natures of Pokemon, like if you compare one Swablu to another Swablu, there's like 50 things that make it different. Versus if you compare a Rune Longsword to a Rune Longsword in RuneScape, they're the same. It's the same, there's no difference. So it inherently makes a Pokemon economy way more complex and way more in depth, which is why it was one of the hardest things to balance. Like, PokeMMO is one of the only Pokemon MMOs, if not the only Pokemon MMO, to actually properly balance a Pokemon economy, because it is so hard to do. Thank you so much for the shiny charm, by the way. Lukey popping it. I appreciate it. Any news? Nothing new. I mean, I have the video on how to prepare for it. Boost, if you look up how to prepare for Lunar New Year event. I did a guide on it, but other than that, man, no news. What's the Psyduck mod? What do you mean, dude? The Psyduck. It's a normal Psyduck. I don't know. I haven't tested it, or I don't know much about it specifically, but I've seen good videos on it, Twister. Yeah, the New Year event will most likely be around February 10th. See what happens. We don't know for sure, but probably. Dude, good luck to you, Fluorite. That seems pretty... 100 encounters to find one. That seems kind of unlucky. You should find around... It's like 5%. So you should find around 5 Squirtles per 100 encounters. Because lure should just be an easy 5%. That's probably just a slightly unlucky... But if you're only at 100 encounters, it's only like 20 minutes of hunting or something, so... It's a small sample size. But unlucky for the 20 minutes. I agree with all of my years at MMOs since a kid. This is one of the hardest markets to feel 100% about investments. Yes. Like I was saying, like, Pokemon economies are just so inherently more complicated and more interesting and dynamic than any other game's economy. Because I was saying this earlier, but like, if you compare one Swablu to another Swablu, there's 50 reasons why that Swablu is different from another, right? If you compare a Rune Longsword in RuneScape to a different Rune Longsword, they're the same item, same stats, no differences, right? Pokemon is just such an inherently more complicated and difficult market to learn and to price and to understand due to all of these different dynamic things that, you know, are attached to Pokemon. IVs, nature, EVs, particle effects, shiny, like there's just so many things that could, you know, where it's caught. OT can matter. There's so many things to factor in. Yes, it's the Chinese New Year Necro. What's the lowest shiny odds you can get in PokeMMO? The lowest shiny... I love this question. What's the lowest shiny odds you can get in PokeMMO? I actually love this question because it changed a lot recently with the addition of Mysterious Balls. And I talked about it semi-recently in like a video. But the lowest shiny rate you can get in PokeMMO. Okay, you have to take the lowest shiny rate from the lowest Mysterious Ball, which is Moltres, I believe. At 1 out of 2,500, right? So take 1 out of 2,500 and then subtract 10% from that from either dinner status or your pop shiny charm. So that's going to be minus 250. And then you subtract 10% on top of that, just 225 from the other effect, the shiny charm or the dinner status. So the lowest shiny rate you can get in PokeMMO is 1 out of 2,025. Now that's obviously if you're popping Mysterious Ultra Balls, which cost 100k a piece or so. So it's gonna be really expensive, but that's the lowest. You could pay 200 mil and get the lowest shiny rate in the game, which you can get a shiny in like an hour and a half. 1 hour and 30 minutes on average by doing, which is insane. Like that is absolutely astronomical. Now, however, that's not normal. You shouldn't do that. I don't recommend popping Mysterious Balls for shiny hunting, but it's an interesting thing to like know about. Now, for most people, the realistic lowest shiny rate you'll see is ×5 hordes with Leppas. And that you would just do dinner status, shiny charm, and that's going to take you down to, I believe it's 1 out of 23,400. I think that's the number. Someone might correct me. I think if is it 1 out of 23,600? It's somewhere around here. Because it would be 1 out of 30k minus 10%. No, it's 300. Sorry, I mistyped. 1 out of 30k minus 10%. Yeah, I can't do math. So it'd be 27,000, and then minus 10% from this would be minus 270. Or 2,700, right? Which gives you, yeah, so yeah. 1 out of 24,300 is the normal lowest rate you can get with shiny charm in dinner status. Now with the like recent, there was a recent Christmas effect which boosted shiny rates in general in Pokemon by 20%. I think that brought this down to like 1 out of 19,300. I mean, that would be what, like this number? I think that's around what it got down to with that boost. But that was a like 1 week temporary boost. So, and then you can technically do, if the rate is, let's say the rate is 24,300, you can do like 12 to 1,400. So we'll do in the middle 1,300. You can do 1,300 encounters per hour if you're doing ×5 hordes with Leppas, if you're playing efficiently. So if you take this and divide this by 1,300, this is just a peak, the average what you could do. You could get a shiny in around 19 hours, but you're also paying, you know, for 19 shiny charms there, which is pretty expensive, and the donator. But it's good to know the theoretical lowest rates, even if they aren't pragmatic or should be even desired for most players. The math is interesting. All right. Yes, that is true. Durgurt. Durgurt sounds way funnier. Sinnoh. If you haven't seen my How to Prepare for the Lunar New Year event guide, David, I really recommend checking it out. Sinnoh is the most important region to have done heading into that event. You need it done at least up to some extent. Has the Chinese New Year event given good stuff in the past? Something resellable for big monies? So, before the White Rabbit plush, one of the biggest rising in cost vanities ever actually released from the Chinese New Year event, which was actually this guy has it right in front of me, the Golden Dragon Mask. However, it's gone down a lot. Chinese New Year event vanities have historically been extremely volatile. I think even last year, I'm pretty sure last year, the Chinese New Year event is what added the White Rabbit plush to the game, which is now a 30 mil vanity. No, it was the Lunar New Year event. Yeah, Lunar New Year event. So the last Lunar New Year event brought in a 30 mil vanity, which is insane. In the Golden Dragon Mask, this also reached 30 mil after a year at one point. But however, now it's like 10 mil, so keep that in mind. And there was also the Golden Tiger Mask. This one hard tanked though. This was around 4 mil or so during the event, and it tanked all the way down to 1.5. So like, dude, Lunar New Year event RP vanities might be the most volatile vanities, or just like Lunar New Year event vanities in general might be the most volatile in the entire game. I think a huge reason why is because there's a couple reasons. For one reason, a lot of those vanities get hugely beloved. They're either hugely beloved or hated by like the Chinese community. So like obviously it's the Chinese New Year. It's like they really care about that event. It's like there, it makes sense. So the Golden Dragon Mask was like super beloved in the Chinese community, but most other regions didn't really care for it too much. But that community is so large in the game that it really spiked up the price, right? That was like a big deal. And the Golden Tiger Mask didn't really get that love or effect. I think that's something important to consider. And then it comes down to like, there's not as many players. There's just not as many PokeMMO players that are playing around that time. There's not as many people playing the Lunar New Year event because everybody's tired and kind of burnt out from doing the Halloween event and the Christmas event and the Lunar New Year event is the last event in event season. So it has the least amount of players usually because people are too tired to even really care about it. So those are a lot of factors to consider. But if you want to invest in Lunar New Year event vanities, they're some of the most volatile. A great question. Oh, there was the Golden Rabbit Mask as well. I actually forgot about that. I don't care for that stuff personally. Overused. Only 3 events a year? 4 nowadays. There is the Halloween event, Christmas event, Lunar New Year, and then what's it called? Anniversary, which should become a yearly thing. And that's a lot, dude. Like that's when those, you'll understand if you spend months saving up Pokeyen for those events and then you blow so much and you have so much to do, dude, you're exhausted. If there was more than that, it'd become exhausting. I don't know anything about that, Hector. I appreciate the good luck, Ultimate. I appreciate that, dude. Use the developed market. Some only English listings of the OT names are English, so professional how to do so. No, the GTL should have everybody, like every region, every community. There shouldn't be a language barrier. Yeah, Zoe Nova. Thank you. Zoe Nova has the real. That's a better answer. Thank you. Dude, I'm happy to have you. What's up, No Clips? When's the anniversary of this game? Well, the funny thing is, when is the anniversary of this game? That's a complicated answer, which is very funny. but yeah, so the anniversary event in PokeMMO, right? The first anniversary event for PokeMMO was held back in June of 2022, I believe. We can actually just check. And that was the 10th anniversary event, okay? So that was held in 2022. They planned to do another one. I think this got delayed actually until like August or something, didn't it? It got delayed. It was a whole mess. It was supposed to be, yeah, I don't know, man. And they plan to do an 11th anniversary event this year around June. And then that got delayed until August. And then that got delayed until November. And then it still hasn't happened. So they kind of skipped the 12th anniversary event, which is kind of insane. So hopefully we'll see a 13th anniversary event coming up next year in 2020, this year in 2024, hopefully around June, hopefully around that summertime. But we'll see. I believe the game itself was released either around that time or around like February, technically. It's a whole weird thing understanding when the actual anniversary is, and we'll have to just see. Yeah, soon TM is unironically the realist answer. We just do an anniversary event every 10 years. We need to skip 9 more. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. True and real. I got clean wiped by a hacker. I'm sorry to hear that, man. So I also know Capital 23 or from 2016, but the 20 is completed and the 2016 isn't, but on player card. I mean, that's up to, I can't answer that question for you. That's up to you, you know, man. I know that's a really boring answer. I'm sorry, but March to October. Well, hopefully June should be the middle. Like, it's funny that so March to October is just grinding season and no fun events. I would say that March to like, let me look at a calendar. March to like June, to like the beginning of June, is kind of like the only off period for PokeMMO if they do anniversary events in June every year from now on, because event season starts October 31st, right? But you should really start preparing for event season in like at least September, hopefully August. I think you should probably start saving Pokeyen and preparing for the anniversary or the event season in general in like early August, because you want to have 2 months to stock up as much Pokeyen as possible, because there's like 3 events back to back to back, right? Which is pretty insane. So if there's an event in June, then you only have July to like chill out and relax until August, and then you start grinding. And then you have events and preparation and work to do from like August all the way until obviously February, until the Lunar New Year event. And then you have until like March is the chill period. So March to like May, or like March to like May you can chill, but then you gotta prepare for the anniversary event. Like the event rotation right now, in my opinion, is really good. As long as they've got to get the anniversary event like figured out, and they've got to get that like on track and scheduled, in my opinion. That has to be ironed out, but I think the current rotation super good. Funnily enough, PokeMMO actually gets the most popular. There's 2 big things. It gets the most popular and the most amount of players during the event season, but it actually gets more during the summertime. During June is where PokeMMO is actually the most popular, like June and July, because kids are off school, teachers are off, you know, like just school staff. It's a big deal. So that's something to keep in mind, is that the game ends up being the most popular, hilariously enough, during the summertime, not even just the actual event season, if that makes sense. There's a lot of things that, yeah, a lot of different market changes that happen during off-season and quote-unquote on-season. How many regions? There's 5 regions in PokeMMO, generations 1 through 5. Those kids should go outside during the summer? I'm sure they do. It's not like kids are just sitting inside all summer to play PokeMMO, but maybe they, you know, go outside some, play in-game some, you know? Kids play PokeMMO. I will say, the player base of PokeMMO is largely older. I don't think, like, there's not that, and there should be, it's good to have younger, you know, more people playing the better, right? But PokeMMO does have a much older audience in general, I'd say, with gaming. I think the gaming audience in general is just getting older. I'm basing that data off of my YouTube analytics. My YouTube analytics largely swing older. I think the largest majority of my audience is between the age of 24 to 35. which usually I feel like it'd be 18 to 24. But my audience is actually more towards that like 30 checkpoint, which is cool. Which I appreciate. We have better, more mature conversations. And can cover more mature topics, and I can like assume that everybody understands basic concepts, you know. Boomer community based. The real ones play PokeMMO all the time, relatable based. It's a tough thing, caveman, but they're coming back at least, which is nice. But I understand feeling like you missed out on those collectibles, you know. Just play PokeMMO outside. Now that is Giga Brain. Get yourself a, you know, Android tablet, your phone, whatever, right? Feel like, oh, when I get called 30, dude, you're chilling. Can confirm 28, cannot confirm maturity based. Yes, exactly, Shuckle. That's like PokeMMO inherently is like it appeals to an older audience. A lot of people are playing for nostalgia, which is, you know, based. Yeah, Clarko climbs mountains and does not hitchhiking, hiking. I don't know why I said, yeah, does hiking, and then plays PokeMMO. Pretty based. I have a video talking about my thoughts. We know no one really knows Arkham Cage, but I have a video talking about my thoughts. If you Google like, will Gen 6 ever be added to PokeMMO? I have a video talking about my thoughts on it personally. But there's really like anybody's thoughts are as good as mine. Obviously, I have a lot of experience and time, you know, playing the game and stuff. So I feel like I understand the devs pretty well, and I feel like I have some insight. But yeah, actual hiker trainer, yeah, that's actually Clarko. Subscribe to HelloFresh. Wow, thank you, Stream Elements bot. You know what? That's a really good idea. If you guys are looking for a fairly priced, extremely healthy, easy option, a way to cook some food and impress your partner over a Valentine's Day meal together? Are you kidding me? What perfect timing. Make sure to sign up for HelloFresh, okay? Link in the description. You'll get a huge fatty discount if you use my link in the description. It's like it's like up to like 75% off discount. It's pretty huge. So if you've been thinking about doing it, I recommend. How often does PokeMMO get a new region? I haven't answered that question in a long time. That's a good question. So we can actually just go through, like, I would say every 2 to 4 years, historically. So the game released in 2012, right? And then we saw the first new region added being Hoenn in 2015. And then we saw the next region, Unova, in 2017. So it was 3 years for the first new region, 2 years for the next, and then 2019 was Sinnoh. So that was another 2 years. So it was 2 years for 2 to 3 for a while. But then Johto took from, so it was Kanto in 2012, Hoenn in 2015, Unova in 2017, Sinnoh in 2019, and then Johto in 2023. So Johto was the longest one, which took 4 years, which is pretty interesting. So I would say historically, every 2 to 4 years, we get a new region. I think that one day we'll see Gen 6. I have a video talking about it on my channel. But that's all speculation. No one really knows, obviously, but I think it makes sense. There's no reason to really stop. I think every 2 to 4 years is pretty consistent, you know? I actually don't know, Necromancer. The large chunk of my income definitely comes from ad revenue on YouTube. Just because I have so many, like, I try to make a lot of guides, which becomes like evergreen content and stuff. But dude, as I've been streaming and stuff more, it's kind of crazy. Streams have started to become not more than my ad revenue on YouTube, but like it's pushing the 50-50 mark, which is kind of insane. It depends on the month and stuff. I think right now it's probably like I probably make like 60 to 70% of my income from YouTube and like YouTube ads, and then like 40% or whatever. It's probably like 60-40, like 40% from streams, 60% from videos, which is really crazy to think about. What's up, FSC? How you doing? 1 out of 39 hype. It might just be delayed, but also if people, you know, whatever is best. I really do want you guys at the end of the day to make the best decisions for you. I don't want anybody to ever feel like pressured until, you know, if you want to get HelloFresh, get it because it benefits you in your life, and that's what they want too. They want people to Get a product that helps them and supports them. If it's not the best fit for you right now, you know, that's okay. Wait until you can afford it, or wait until it works in your life. Love a man of honesty. I feel like it's the only way to, like, if you're, I don't know, if you're cringe about sponsors and push it down people's throat, it's not, you know, that's not fun. It's not fun for anybody. What was your favorite event in PokeMMO? By far the anniversary event. Like, there was so much to do. There was so many new mechanics, so many new things. For those who like don't remember, hidden abilities were added via the anniversary event to a huge degree, which is pretty crazy. Like alpha Pokemon were added during the anniversary event. How crazy is that to think? Like, hidden abilities were brought into the game. Alphas were added. Alpha swarms. The anniversary chests were incredible. There was that going on. There was the Alpha Kanto starters were brought in. Like, it was huge. What year was that? 2022. I think 2022 had the best ever. I think the anniversary event in general was the best ever PokeMMO event. It's why I'm sad that 12th one hasn't happened yet. Hopefully the 13th or 12th or whatever. Like, I hope the next anniversary event is going to be so good. I'm sure it will be. I'm excited. They teased that they would drop a huge game-changing mechanic, like similar to Alphas, which is always exciting. Yeah, it was super, yeah. Whatever works for you. Like, whatever, dude, I always tell people, like, if you want to watch on YouTube, watch on YouTube. If you want to watch on Twitch, watch on Twitch. Like, the best part about dual streaming is that, well, number one, it gives me a larger reach for my audience, which is really cool. But number two, it allows consumer decision. So you guys can pick whichever platform you prefer to watch on, you know? And, like, that's the main, you know, take advantage of that, right? If you like Twitch, watch on Twitch. If not, it's totally okay. On a Facebook stream? Yeah, good question. True. Facebook gaming based. But on Shiny Charm for a fair bit of this, which I didn't super expect. Instagram stream? Yeah, it's the next bit. Yeah, I feel like the YouTube stream is good as well because I have an audience on YouTube, so it's cool for people to find out that I even stream through that and then move to whichever platform they want to do. Do you think the event is taking so long because they're having trouble balancing the new mechanic? I mean, that sounds like the PokeMMO devs, which is that's a good thing. It sounds like they're trying to balance it. I have no idea. I wouldn't even want to speculate. I have no idea what's been taking the next anniversary event so long. I really couldn't tell you, unfortunately. I'm sure it's a very complicated, complex mess. A lot of people will always say, "Oh, the devs are just lazy," and like that's the most uncharitable take you could possibly have. I assume it's something complicated. They're probably just pushing it. They're acting within the game's best interest, you know. We got to just wait and see what happens, and you know, it's okay to critique them and hold them accountable when they miss a deadline, but you shouldn't just go attacking and hating or assuming the worst is so silly, you know. Being a developer is fucking hard, man. It's not in my department. Yeah, my department. Good meme. Being a developer is hard. Devs are definitely overhated in every like game, pretty much. Too much pressure on devs for sure. Alpha Executor. Dude, I love Executor used to be one of my favorite. Like, back when Pokemon was only Gen 1, Executor was one of my favorites. One of my favorite Pokemon, like entirely, which was cool. Thank you, No Clips. Thank you, thank you. It's a good call. It's a good shot. Good call out. Good thing to keep in mind. Link in the description on YouTube and on Twitch. You can use the little panel. Better to blame the devs than to blame yourself to add to the... Yeah. I think there's a lot of... It's kind of why... And there's like good critiques to be made. You know, there's always good critiques, but I feel like instead of leaving good critiques, people just say things like, oh, it's not that, you know, it's my mentality. It's not that it's how I play games. It's that games aren't fun anymore. It's not my fault. It's not my... Not that's really even your fault, but it couldn't possibly be my mind or my mental. It's definitely that gaming just isn't fun anymore. It's not that I'm not having fun gaming. It's that gaming isn't fun anymore, you know? It's not because... It's such a crazy... You really gotta... Yeah, those videos on YouTube are so popular, and I think it really just plays into, like, victim mentality. I don't know. It's really scary. Like, versus like, oh, games aren't fun anymore because now that I'm 30 years old, I've played a lot more games. I've experienced a lot more things, so it's harder for me to have a refreshing, once-of-a-lifetime experience. That's not why gaming's not fun anymore. It's just because devs stink and games just aren't made to be fun anymore. And you know, and there's good critiques. Microtransactions are a problem. You know, the whole free-to-play thing. There are problems. There's good things to live service games. There's good critiques for the gaming, in general. But it's always people just being like, gaming stinks. It's not that I'm having, you know, it's not me. It's that games stink, and that's the only thing, you know. As opposed to, it's harder to say the sentence like, you know what? I think that microtransactions in games, where they allow you to get ahead of others by swiping your credit, I think that really devalues my experience. I think that hurts my ability to enjoy a game. But then I guess the response is just don't play those games. There's so many good games being made with Power World, with Baldur's Gate 3. There are still so many Elden Ring. There's so many games being played, or so many great games being made. There's a lot more mobile microtransaction Gamba trash than ever. I think that's probably really fair, but just avoid those games, you know? Not that it's, you know, make your decisions as a consumer with your wallet and your time, you know? If a game is bad, don't play it. I'm sober from League of Legends. I refuse to play League of Legends because I unironically think it's like a terrible... I think it's the worst balanced game per capita of how popular it is. Like, League is way too unbalanced and broken, in my opinion, to be, like, as popular as it is. It was really sad. There's way, like, better games that are not nearly as popular. But League's been around for a long time. It's playable on every device. It's, for a lot of people, like, League is just, like, the default game to play with friends. Because it's free to play. It's easy to run. Everybody can pick it up to some extent. There are so many... There's a huge, like, casual audience for League, right? I've never played Daylight, but I've heard, like, incredible things. Oh, 100%. 100% golden. I always say that. Yeah, no. Yeah, good. I'm happy. I encourage sobering up from League of Legends here in this stream. Just always my personal opinion, but it's a good meme. It's a good meme. Just don't have bad mental. It certainly helps, but I think the more you play League, the more bad your mental becomes. I think that's like a huge issue with it. Which sounds, I think League inherently creates a toxic environment. I don't think it's like, people always say like, oh, League isn't a bad game, it's just the community. I actually disagree. There are other games that are comparable in size or comparable in competitiveness and comparable in, like, you know, game mechanics that don't have nearly as toxic of a player base. Now, they still have some toxic of a player base. Like, you're always gonna run into toxicity in things like CSGO, things like Dota 2. I think Dota 2 is way less toxic than League. Now, Dota 2 can be kind of intense and kind of extreme, but, like, I feel like the general toxicity is way less. But I don't know, yeah. Playing League for 8 years. I've been playing League since, I think, 2011 or 2012, and I'm sober, man. I reckon you can do it. I believe in you. I enjoy it, though. If you enjoy League, keep playing. That's also super base and fair, and play whatever you enjoy. I think the issue is, I've never seen a game... I've never, ever seen a game with more people who log off the game and say, I regret playing that, than League of Legends. It's crazy to me. I've never seen more people log off of League of Legends, and like you never see someone log off a lead and be like, I'm glad I played League. I'm happy. That was a good experience, worth my time today. It's literally always like, oh, I played League to like disassociate, and oh, I like that game sucked. We won, but it still sucked. It was a hard game to win. Oh, we lost, but it sucked. My team was like, I don't know. I never see anybody. Yeah, I am hugely in the camp that voice chat would make League way less toxic. I think now, you know, we never really could know, I guess, without proper data, but I am hugely in the camp that voice chat would shut down so much toxicity. I think it works for Overwatch really, really well. It is way harder to attack another human in voice than it is in chat. You get humanized so much more in voice chat. It is so much harder to be mean to someone over voice chat than versus text. So much harder. I really do think voice chat, yeah. I played through all of the biggest COD eras. MW2, COD 4, MW3, Black Ops 1. I played through all of those in voice chat, Tron. All of those were less toxic than League of Legends currently is, unironically. People who make the like, oh, you wouldn't survive in like a COD lobby jokes, I think that's like boomer rose-tinted goggles. Yes, 100% chimp. You're still going to get toxicity. You're still going to get toxicity in voice, but it's going to be so much less in League. So many people would just shut down and like sit down and be quiet in voice. They become docile. Yeah, I feel like way more people would become docile and back down. 100%. That's my, you know, there's no right opinion on this. It's just my thoughts. What if I enjoy frustrated games and find completing frustrating games worth fulfilling? I think that's super fair and based. Then League is the perfect game for you. I mean, no, I don't know, kind of. The meme is, I like that as well. But I think even with League, winning those frustrating games in League don't feel satisfying to me, which is brutal. But I feel like winning really close, or even Overwatch 1. Now, Overwatch 2 is really unfortunate. They've totally butchered everything. But Overwatch 1 was like one of the games where like after a really close game, but it was a loss, I still felt so good. Like losing in Overwatch, in my opinion, could feel really good if both teams played really, really well. Now, I was fortunate to play like pretty high-ish elo. I played like Masters, nothing crazy, like low Masters, 3600 was my peak. But like playing at higher elo-ish games in Overwatch felt really good. I never played ranked in League. Thankfully, I always stayed away from it because I knew how terrible it was, so I just always stayed away. Like playing, yeah, Overwatch 1 was like so good at, like there were times in Overwatch 1 where it was so incredible, man. So incredible. Dude, I'm so impressed you feel that way, Cry, and I want you to hold on to that feeling. And yeah, if you don't tilt and lead at all, that is incredible, and I want you to hold on to it. I'm sure it has some extent, for sure, Crispy. Brawlhalla is a fantastic fighting game. I'm not a huge fighting game fan. I loved Brawlhalla. That game has some of the best, like, fast-paced movement and mechanics, and the APM. Oh my goodness. Brawlhalla feels so good. That game is so good. I suck at Smash Bros. I've never been a good Smash Bros. Player, unfortunately. Heroes of the Storm was such a chill... Oh, it's so fun. It's so chill. It's so... Heroes of the Storm... HOTS is so fun. Just goofy, fun, chill. Yo, what's up, Bastard? How you doing today, man? What's up, dude? Any based Age of Empires 2 gamers? The person, I have a friend who, like, the friend who got me, so the friend that I met on PokeMMO who got me into old school RuneScape also got me into Age of Empires 2. Now, I played Age of Empires, like, very little. I played it very, very little. But it's super cool. I used to use, like, was it Voobly? Dude, you would have to use some weird third-party program to play online matches for AOE2, like Age of Empires 2. Even back in, like, 2014 or something, you would use, like, Voobly or something like that. I used to, yeah, dude, Age of Empires 2 is really, really cool. It was fun to watch good players for that game. I've never played the Red Alert franchise, but I know the music and stuff is big from it. Good luck to you, Chewy. I haven't played Tarkov. I've heard a lot of incredible things. I know it's like, I would love to try Tarkov at some point. Lego Star Wars is incredible, dude. I'm sorry you're having a tough day with that. Those are some of the toughest days when you're feeling like that, man. I'm sorry to hear it, bastard. But time will pass. It should get better. Good luck to you, man. Do you think I don't know much about it, Oso, but sorry to hear that. I would love to 100% complete Lego Star Wars. That's an awesome gaming achievement. Like, okay, I feel like 100%ing Lego Star Wars is one of the coolest gaming achievements. That's like decently attainable. It takes so much time and effort. That's a cool one, dude. I like that one a lot. Oh, oops. I grabbed chat and dragged you guys around. Stay still, chat. Gotta move you guys over the corner. There you go. That's better. How would you say leopard berries are for XP? You should not. If you're new, I would avoid. If you're new, I would avoid all Lepa spots. If you're new, it's like, it is pretty important in my opinion to like save your Pokeyen. You just don't have to. Lepa spots are like optional. Like certain Pokemon, you need Lepas for like shiny hunting. Like Dratini, for example, is best with Lepa hordes. But I would just avoid those spots until you develop your capital more and you can save more Pokeyen and then use the capital and the Pokeyen you save up to make more Pokeyen. And then once you like, yeah, that's what I would do. I would stay away from all Lepa spots as a new player. Dude, it's crazy how like common I hear this sort of thing, Gnarly. It's a great game to get sucked into. I thank you for coming in just to leave a positive feedback, man. Super nice. I hope my videos hold up and I hope that they continue to be helpful. I really appreciate you saying that, man, and watching. Same game, different mode? That's funny. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom, guys. Give me a 2 to 3 minute stretch break. Grab some water, restroom break, stretch your legs, snackies, whatever you guys need. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. Oh, what I miss? What I miss? What's up? What's up? Lee does. Yeah, dude. Yeah. PokeMMO is. It's really easy to get sucked into PokeMMO. It's a good game, dude. You know, hot take. Ugh, never heard me say that before. Never heard me say I like this game. Can you believe it? It's funny as I was a Pokemon nerd. As a kid, I'm 31 now, and after stopping playing for like years and years, dude, EverQuest, yeah, WoW, Guild Wars 2, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. It's like, okay, I can already tell you're gonna succeed here, Gnarly Locks. You said it's funny because when I grew up as a Pokemon nerd. I'm 31 now. But I stopped playing Pokemon for years and years and went down the MMO route. After playing that, played EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, etc., etc. Never touched Pokemon again, so finding Pokemon was very, very nice and a good combination. Like, if you are an MMO fan, you are going to tear up PokeMMO. If you're a Pokemon fan, you're going to have fun. I always say, like, I think a lot of players come to PokeMMO as Pokemon fans and kind of don't really last after a couple hundred hours, which is totally fair. If you get, 300 hours of fun replaying all the storylines with friends and hanging out, for free, that's a W, right? But if you're an MMO player and you're used to grinding for thousands of hours and you're used to, doing all the end game stuff, you're gonna destroy PokeMMO. Like, it is a grinder's game, and it's a grinder's, I don't know, dude, play yard. It's so good. If you're an MMO player, you're going to crush PokeMMO. If you happen to also like Pokemon, that's awesome. But if you're a Pokemon fan, you may not enjoy it as long, which is totally okay, and just enjoy it while you can. I think PokeMMO is a great game for casuals and a great game for hardcore players, whichever kind of experience you prefer. Welcome to the game, chimp. So would you recommend completely finishing a region through the Elite Four or getting to a certain point and switching? I would complete one region. Getting your first region done is so important because it allows you to unlock XP training spots, EV training spots, ×5 hordes, shiny hunting spots. Like, giving you access to level 100 Pokemon in one region is so good for so many reasons. So yeah, definitely getting one region fully completed, in my opinion, is super good. And then all of your other regions will be much easier because you'll have access to all these more powerful things. Cereal is best a little soggy, maybe a little bit, but like, I feel like just pouring the milk on is all the soggy you need. You don't want it to be, like, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you don't actually want it like soggy, but that's me. I like the crunch. The best bowl of cereal, okay? This is the most cold, this is the most obvious cold food take, but it's true. The best cereal bowl is the second bowl. You eat a small bowl of cereal first, right? And let all the milk suck up all the sugars and stuff, and then you pour a second bowl after. You're eating more cereal, which is, tough, but and that bowl is so much better because all that milk has so much more flavor. You're getting flavor from 2 different bowls of cereal. That's bomb. The baddest take ever. It's kind of a cold take, but it's so good. Have some soggy and some fresh. I respect that. It's been a minute. What's up, Dimitri? For the category thing. Yo, what's up, dude? Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's really unlikely, Dimitri. I don't know. I hear so many different things on it. We'll just see, man. There's no harm in trying, and it's a good thing to talk about and bring attention to. Like, I think it's really funny that, imagine like being a new PokeMMO player and trying to find Pokemon on Twitch, and like there not being a category, and you have to look on like Pokemon MMO 3D. I think it's like a good thing to, firstly, just making the video to explain that I think is really good and worthwhile, and then secondly, advocating for a change is nice. So yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens. If it doesn't change, that's totally fine. It's still worth to talk about and still good to talk about and bring up as a topic, but we'll see. Yeah, I think it would just help for a lot of reasons. I appreciate Dimitri. Appreciate you putting in your work for it, dude. A crunch enthusiast as well. It definitely depends. It also depends on the cereal, I feel like, for me. I don't know, like, a super crunchy Reese's Puff is not as enjoyable as like a milk covered Reese's Puff, or like I think a Frosted Flake I do kind of like drier, a little crunchier. But like a mini wheat when dry is too dry, you know? Mini wheats, you know what I'm talking about? Like if that doesn't have any milk on it, you got to get some milk splashed on it, right? Yes, how funny is that, Ken? Kick has a category for Pokemon, but Twitch doesn't, which is super unfortunate. Yeah, mini wheat is a dry, and I love, there's like strawberry mini wheats. I love that stuff, dude. It's so good. But you need that, like, you need milk on it, you know? I don't know. Boring takes. Boring food takes. Cold takes. Everybody agrees, true and real. I love frosted mini wheats. Dude, it doesn't, yeah, it just seems, it literally, I've heard all the arguments, Fairy, and like I've heard the arguments of like, oh, Nintendo would pressure Twitch, which that's probably the fairest, but like, even then it's like, it should be legally fine. That would just be like Nintendo being mad at Twitch, I guess, which is, you know, that's the meme. Yeah, like it's just, yeah. They don't make like mods have their own category, but I think some do. It just seems really inconsistent and silly. Dairy milk first. There's no... Okay, this is the fakest... This is one of the biggest strawman debates I've ever seen. It is obviously cereal, then milk first. There is not any actual human that puts milk first and then the cereal. No one does that. No real human. If you do that, you're actually just trolling for the sake of it. Like that, there's no back and forth discussion. It's literally just like a strawman argument. Because, yeah, there's just no real human that would ever put milk first, and then it's just psychopath. Like, there's no reason to do it. Then when do you add the water? Stop. Get out of here. Dude, I thought about how many kids tried this. I've never been brave enough to do this. I think it would be disgusting. Actually, I think I might have done this once, and it was gross, but I still ate it. Dude, how many people used soda in their cereal growing up? Because Drake and Josh did it. There was an episode of Drake and Josh where he used like Coke or something, like soda, for his cereal, and I always wanted to try it because of that. But that is unhinged. Like, it's so unhinged. Ew, no. Maybe certain... What if like you had like Sprite with Frosted Flakes? I feel like that might be good. I feel like certain combinations would maybe work. You know? I don't know, man. I think there's room for the discussion. Y'all, how long do y'all boil your cereal for? Get out of here. Okay, I hate warm milk. I thought that I would like it. No, it's gross. Warm milk is revolting to me. I tried to like, dude, I don't understand British people. I tried to add, I know like in Britain you guys add like milk to your tea. Right? I tried to do that and it was revolting. I couldn't believe it. I tried to add milk to my tea as you guys like add a splash of that or whatever, and it was just disgusting. It was so revolting. What kind of tea was it? I don't know. I don't know. Needs to be a specific tea? Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. That's, you know what? Human error. Fair. What tea do you guys recommend? It sounds like it would be good in theory. I think it was like a green tea that I did it with. I think it should be good. Only English breakfast tea. Okay, I've had a lot of English breakfast tea growing up. I don't like coffee, so I have no stake on that. Any green tea? I did it with a green tea and I thought it was revolting. You bring it up as a joke, Oso, but I want to try. I want to try Mountain Dew with cereal so bad. That'd be a good, retro Pat video. A good meme. Pilk? What is pilk? Milk and I don't know what the P is. One of the grossest food things that I don't know why this grossed me out. Pepsi? Oh, Pepsi and milk. Why does everybody know this? Pilk? Okay. That sounds horrible. God. I had family members, like aunts, uncles, and cousins who would put ice in their milk. That was disgusting to me. I hate that. Something about watering down milk is so gross to me. Even though it's like already like watered down, like, you know, that's the meme, but like I do that? Oh, no. I don't know why that's so gross to me. The idea of ice cubes and milk is just, it's so revolting to me. I think it's like a farm thing. Because, like, it's like my family that grew up on a farm. Like, that side of the family does that. Because I would bet it's because they probably, like, milked their own cows and then added ice to, like, water down their milk. So I would bet that, like, they just still do that even with, like, store-bought milk. That because now they don't have, most of them don't live on the farm anymore. But I feel like a lot of them do that because of that. Because they want their milk really cold and they're used to that. I feel like if I'm being very charitable and stuff, that's why. But yeah, yeah, that's what. But they're not doing it now. They're just doing it with like 2% of 1%. Like now they're just doing it with, they're just adding ice to like low percent milks now. But I'm sure they did it. I'm sure they took the habit from when they grew up on a farm. That'd be my, yeah. Milk? No, it's milk. I'm saying milk. Okay, chill. Yeah, but I feel like, how do you, dude? I don't know, man. Adding ice to any drink is gonna dilute it. Now it's a matter of how much. It's why like Casey, whenever, this is a base take, if you order like sodas at like McDonald's or whatever without ice, it's so bait because it comes out plenty cold out of the like fountain machine, right? So she always gets her sodas without ice, which is so based because you get more soda, and it doesn't dilute the flavor. It's so based. What if I had ice to water? Yes, that's not. You're not wrong. That does not dilute the flavor. True. No ice gang. True. Also true, Clarko. Not that I care about. I'm not one to be picky about that, but it's pretty insane. Yeah, like ice in certain drinks is like obviously the Starbucks. Everybody knows like the Starbucks ice meme. Like cocktails, certain cocktails. It's like insane. Yeah, ice sucks in like certain. It takes up so much space. Milk video. With alcohol, I understand because like obviously alcohol is like expensive, but I don't know, dude. I think I don't know. It's still crazy. The price difference is still insane, but I don't want to talk about. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. You know what, guys? You know what company isn't going to dilute their flavors with ice and just send you ice-filled beverages? HelloFresh, which you can order your own box, okay, of meal kits, prepared stuff for you to cook, beautiful things from Asian dishes, American foods, salmon, whatever you want, all of that, okay, with the link in the description. You can pick your meals. They're all calorie counted. They're all protein counted for you gym bros. It's incredible, okay? You can do all. They're not going to water down their drinks. They're not going to water down any ingredients they're sending you. It's all nice, high quality stuff. It's okay. Just check it out. HelloFresh. Link in the description. Good stuff. Good stuff. I cannot wait to order me some HelloFresh. Dude, that's how I feel, personally. Nap time? Oh, dude, a nap time. Oh my god, that sounds good. What's up, Koobster? How you doing, dude? What's up, Koobster? Koobster. You have an affiliate link, Pat? Yes, I do. In the description. It should be in the description on the YouTube stream, and it's also, make sure to use the link because you get a huge discount. Like it's up to 75% or something. A ridiculous discount. A team member like a Shalfa Lapras? That is incredible. Congratulations to him, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, OSRS and PokeMMO can be an awesome combination together, dude. Absolutely, man. I'm happy to hear that you found the videos helpful, dude. I hope they continue to be a little helpful, maybe even background entertainment. I mean, while you know, I'm a huge fan personally of watching YouTube and playing PokeMMO at the same time, or watching YouTube and playing PokeMMO and RuneScape, or like having that, you know, 3-screen action, whatever it is awesome, dude. That's so crazy, Coopster. Congrats to him, dude. Fall to my knees in a Walmart. Shall for Lapras, dude. Is base? No, I think it's base. Dude, like, that's... I try to essentially create the same atmosphere that I know that I enjoy. So what I mean by that is, like, yeah. Watching Pat playing Pokemon while playing Pokemon is base? Question mark, no? Correct. Like, my whole goal with YouTube and my content is that I try to create the same atmosphere that I know that I enjoy. If I'm getting obsessed with a certain hobby, I want to watch daily video and daily content on that hobby. I do the same with like retro video game collecting. I do the same with PokeMMO. I do the same with like tech repairs. Like I try to like, whenever I get sucked into something, or like Pal World, for example, I want to like be surrounded by it. And I really enjoy, I think a lot of people also enjoy that. So if I can be that for PokeMMO, that's the dream come true. 100%. That is awesome, Chimp. That's incredible. Wait, he got the Lapras while in a Zoom class? That's really funny. How did he like react on? That's too funny. Did he flip out in class? The idea of that is so funny. Dude, that's awesome, Coopster. Dude, Classic WoW. Oh, that's so fun. I really enjoyed Classic WoW when I played it a little bit. Enjoy watching someone get one guy. Hey, I try my best, okay? But I'm a one guy fanatic, okay? It's tough out here. Ultimate utility team. Breloom, Smeargle, Spinda, Damp, Golduck. I'd probably go Damp. What's the reason for Golduck? I'd probably go Damp Parasect over it, but I could be wrong. What will the other two be? Probably just like an HM friend and like a high-level ghost type mon I would do. And your Smeargle should specifically be a Soak Smeargle for sure. And I would do like a high-level ghost type mon. To take care of Final Gambit and Takedown and stuff. I have no idea, Fairy. Dude, that's... Shiny Glam Pearl is a beautiful one. That's super scary. That is so funny. The idea of... That is so funny to me. The idea of getting a Shalfa while in a Zoom class and reacting on camera is hilarious. Dude, I'm honored to hear it, Daniel. That's all I could ask for, man, in this lifetime. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully it's worth your time. Damn, Pat, I just checked out the prices on your HelloFresh link, and it's actually cheaper than buying a week's worth of groceries. How long will this discount be available for? I think the discount will only be available for like the next 2 days or so. When is this? I can check. 2 days left to complete this campaign. So honestly, not long. Unfortunately. So make sure to take advantage of it while you can. Make sure to use my link, my code in the description, and you'll get a super, super nice discount. It's a legit insane first time discount. It's so good. I'll sign up. I appreciate it, Talon. I need permission, dude. I would do the exact same thing. What, like 100% would do the exact same thing. Why are shiny ninjas so hard to get? Are the roles separate? I have a lot of videos, like I think 4 videos that explain the Shedinja hunt. I'm not joking. So if you just Google like shiny Shedinja PokeMMO, I have so many videos that cover so many details in that hunt. Because it was, for a long time, it was the rarest shiny in PokeMMO. It was the most difficult shunt in PokeMMO. It's not technically technically now it's Shaman, but that's because it's a once a year type thing. And yeah. How many alt accounts? I don't have any alt accounts in my chat right now, okay? Everyone hyping up HelloFresh is just genuine supporters who think it's a good product. Based and true. A full shiny utility team? That's awesome. I really liked those who went for like a full shiny gym rerun team is cool. It's tough with like Typhlosion. If you can get like, you know, I guess either don't doing Typhlosions or just doing one Typhlosion would be super based. That's like a crit. But like going for like Torkoal and Whimsicott is cool. Yes, I mean that's the question, Menace, and like I don't have a good answer, right? Like that's Can you really call it a shunt if you only get one encounter a year? I don't know. That's a really good question, you know? We have no idea, Magic Genie. It's a good question. I think if, I don't know. I think if we see multiple shiny Shaymins this year, I think that'd be a good sign of that they altered it. But not necessarily, but it might be a good sign. We'll have to see. Well, people are gonna start to believe it, Wolfgang. Be careful. You're way too memey in chat. I don't think you could be a pad alt. A pad alt would be dry and boring. You're not that. I need to start working on Twitch rewards at some point. I'm not too behind. I think next... Well, I guess I should do it before. I actually 100%... I was thinking about this. I actually 100% should get Twitch rewards done by, I think, Thursday this week is when I'll do Twitch rewards because, yeah, that'll be super important to get done before the Lunar New Year event, so I'm not swamped trying to get that done as well. I got banned? I'm sorry to hear it. If you broke the rules, I hope you stay banned. And if you didn't break the rules, I hope you get unbanned. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Okay, this music is way too chill. I'm not a fan. Get out of here. Lo-fi Pokemon music. More like ZZZ boring music. Am I right? It's just still kind of quiet. My music's probably been super quiet, actually. Whereas like your cash, dude, it's gone into Premier Balls. I was enjoying that. I'm so sorry. That's funny. Mod's kind of biased to Android users. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, I'm about to. Come on, man. I'm sure that the reason you got banned is because the mods are biased. Definitely not from your own mistake. I'm sure that's what it is. Keep coping. Like, I don't know the story. I could be wrong, but a response like that is a red flag to me. But what do I know? I don't know. I don't know your story. I could be wrong. The way, yeah, the way he's, yeah. Yeah, that kind of true. Deprezzo. All I did was harass the mods. I can't believe I got banned. Shake my head. I don't know. You could have been unrightfully banned. I have no idea. But even if you were rightfully banned, I'm still sad and I'm still sorry. Like, obviously you broke the rules and like you are, you know, whatever. It still sucks. I'm still, you know, you never want to see. I never want to see anyone lose their account. Like, it's not, you know, you made a mistake. Mistakes aren't the end of the world. I hope you either go on to play a different game or even make a new account and keep playing PokeMMO. Like, you know, just learn from your mistakes. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you good shiny luck, good PokeMMO luck, good whatever you go on in life to do luck. I just did a video covering, yeah, I mean, you know, Zeffy, I just did a video covering why I think Mysterious Balls are such a good investment. And the deal was actually worth it? Yeah. Yeah. I try really hard. Like, I don't want to promote a product that I don't think is legit good. And especially, like, hell, yeah, I don't know. Once again, I'm honestly talking about the sponsor a little too much, but it's because it's a good product and everybody wants to talk about it. And the whole benefit of this kind of sponsor is I can just kind of call it out and talk about how cool it is, and then also just play Pokemon at the same time. Like, it doesn't like, it's not like I'm sitting here playing a different game. Like, that's sponsorships where I have to, like, play a mobile game that is bad and I don't care about for like 2 hours. I don't feel comfortable taking that. That's pretty intense. Like, that's, unless the game was actually good, but even then that's like a pretty intense barrier to entry versus good product I can just shout out, link in the description, check it out. Cool. Everybody's got to eat, you know? Yeah, like, for example, like the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor is probably definitely not happening. I got an email about it, but the price they offered me was so bad, like, compared, yeah, it was so, no shot. I feel like to, like, take a like, Raid is such a brand risk. It's easily, Easily, Raid Shadow Legends is the biggest brand risk sponsor right now. You've got to shell out for, yeah, that's, yeah. Dude, of course, Kohi. I've heard similar things, Magic, but I haven't played it. So I will say, like, yeah. I appreciate that you think that, Astaroth. Like, that's a huge honor. I will say, did I make a whole video? I've talked about it a couple times. I think if you Google, like, should PokeMMO sponsor Patrouski, there might be a video on it. There's no logical reason why they should sponsor me. Aside from, like, oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I try to never, sorry, excuse me. Aside from, like, exclusivity, if, like, Okaforce comes out and is super good, if they want to sign me to, like, a PokeMMO exclusivity contract, that'd be really cool. But, like, yeah, I don't know. There's no reason for them to really sponsor me because I love this game. I'm sorry. I like put in great effort to like never belch or anything on stream. I'm really sorry, but I'm sorry. It's the energy drinks, man. Excuse me. Yeah, that's awesome, Menace. It's always fun to, yeah. Alpha Zatu Hoenn, good call, good call. Good luck to those checking. I feel like you can tell I've really enjoyed today's stream, so I appreciate everybody in chat. Like, you impact every stream. You've made today's. I was really nervous heading into a sponsored stream. I was really worried I wouldn't. I don't know. It's a stressful thing, right? But you guys make it way easier, so I appreciate you. Like, chat's been great today. I always like chat makes so much of a streamer's content, 100%. That's always talked about, but it's super true. It's always, I don't know, like when I guess this stream is going by so fast. I've been live for 3.5 hours, and it does not feel like it at all to me. Going by so fast. If time, time flies when you're having fun. Pretty typical, boring thing, but it's true. It's super true. I appreciate. I definitely don't want. I don't want to ever. I don't want to sacrifice the quality of my content. To a decent extent. Busy. If I make a 30-minute guide and I put like a 2-minute ad in that for something, I think that's fair. Like that's kind of like if you've noticed actually, all of my like video sponsors, all of them, I've tried aggressively to put them all in like high view videos that I know will be evergreen content, like the what's the best region in PokeMMO and stuff like that. And then also in long guides. I don't want someone to ever watch an 8-minute. The idea of someone watching an 8-minute video and there being a 2-minute ad in there, that seems brutal to me. I like I better provide if I'm doing an ad read, I feel like. Yo, good luck to you, Astroth. Sleep soon, dude, please. Yeah, I don't see why not for Crunchyroll. It would depend on. It would depend on a bunch of stuff, fair, obviously price and everything, but I have no beef with Crunchyroll. They seem like the best anime providing service in the US. One of the only ones. Have a lot of anime debates on stream. SpongeBob, yeah, but that's because SpongeBob is such elite levels of content. That's just it's a different ball game, chimp. I really liked Jujutsu Kaisen. I've talked about this a fair bit, but like I gave it like a 9 out of 10. I haven't seen season 2, but season 1 was like I thought it was super refreshing for a shonen. I really enjoyed it. What's up, Voxter? Don't watch season 2? Is it not good? Oh no. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if I've heard any like crazy bad things. I'm not sure. I don't think I have. It's great, just don't watch it. Oh no. I see. Your unwell being? Is there gonna be a tear jerker? Like I know what that means. When they will add a Lola. What generation's a Lola? Like 7? We gotta do Gen 6 first, homie. That's long in the future. I don't see PokeMMO adding another generation for like at least 4 years, probably 4 to 5. Is Alola Gen 6? Am I silly? Which gen is Alola? Sorry if I'm... No, it's Gen 7. I clearly know my new Pokemon. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know my new Pokemon. One Froakie starter. What is Gen 6? Thank you. Yeah, Kalos. There you go. Hey, Pat, I wanted to ask what keeps you motivated when shunting. I've been losing motivation during my current shunt, first one, and I'm at a little under 400,000 encounters. Firstly, that seems crazy. 400,000 encounters. I've been shunning since 2022 on this single hunt. Not sure what to do since it's consumed almost 500 IRL hours. Okay, so wait. Let me stop you right there. So 500 hours to 400,000 encounters does not make any sense. That math does not math. There's no way to get that many. Well, unless you're doing... Wait. On this single hunt. Are you doing times 5 hordes? It's possible, actually. If you're doing times 5 hordes... It's... when someone tells me they're 400k dry, I'm very skeptical. Because I've never seen anyone... The driest... Okay, it's possible. The driest I've ever seen legit... that I feel comfortable confirming was around 360k. It's very possible you're 400k dry. If you are truly 400k, or just, let's say, it's still good, like, I need to not get caught up on the number. Let's say you're really dry. Let's say you're super, super dry. After you finish that hunt, every single other hunt is going to be a cakewalk. Every single, if you can do a 400,000 encounter hunt, mentally, a 30,000 encounter hunt is going to feel like the easiest, fastest thing ever. That's one of the secret powers of going dry on your first hunt, is that it builds your mental so aggressively for the next hunts. And then secondly, you asked about motivation. Now you're reaching pretty extreme levels, so I can't really speak to that to some extent, but in terms of motivation, motivation is one of the hardest skills, or like emotions. You can't really force motivation, in my opinion. It's very you can listen to hype music and try to hype yourself up, but motivation is an emotion you largely don't have control over, and you have to just ride the motivation waves as they come and push through when you don't have motivation. If you can push through, that's the real thing, is don't try to get motivated, just understand you're not motivated and keep going and push through. And that's the hard part. If you can do that, that's big. And my biggest recommendations to allow yourself to push through is to not focus on the activity. So watch anime, watch a movie, watch a TV show, play a game on the side, do something else while playing the game, and that will hugely take your mind off it and still allow you to keep the grind going. That's my advice. Hopefully that helps. Good luck to you. I'm sure whether you're 400k dry legitimately or what, I'm sure you're super legit dry. You are legit very dry. Good luck to you, man. I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible, and I hope your RNG evens out. I hope like for me, my first shiny hunt went an estimated 300,000 encounters dry. And then my second shiny, I got a shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone, caught on the 4th ball at 106 encounters. So RNG does even out. I hope something like that happens to you, and I wish you the best of luck, dude. What's up, Xtina? Good morning, good morning. What's up, How you doing, gamer? Yeah, discipline is the big thing. My T-bow? Nice. That's crazy. I never ended up having a T-bow in RuneScape. Nice job. Yeah, discipline is what really keeps you going through a shunt. 4 years? Hey. Still got it. Better late than never. I never got one. That's cool, A solo T-bow. Okay, that's even... I'm glad Oso asked. That's really impressive. That's awesome. Are you an Iron, Tina? What's your account? Either way, a solo T-bow, whether you're Iron, UIM. Are you the... Wait. What do you mean it's me? Tina OSRS? Okay, I forget. Okay, there's so many... I'm sorry. There's so many... I actually have... want something really funny? I'm not joking. I have 3 people in my audience that come in like once a year who, okay, you're the UIM. Okay, yeah. Now, okay, that's insane. Congratulations. I do know you. Sorry. I have 3 people in my audience named Tina that play old school RuneScape. And they're all named like Tina OSRS, Tina RS. Yeah, like I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I aggressively, I know the UIM Tina very well. That's incredible. You're one of the best. Congratulations. That's insane. Sorry, I don't want anybody to ever feel like, yeah, congratulations. That's incredible. That's a tough alpha to catch. Cosmic Power, Stored Power, Roost, Air Slash. That's kind of insane that Alpha Xatu ends up being one of the hardest alphas to catch. Magic Balance ability with Cosmic Power, Roost, Air Slash, and Stored Power. That is so annoying. That sounds really, really difficult. Much love to you, Tina. Sorry again. Good luck to you, Toltoff. There was like a lot of people. If you were playing back in 2013 and stuff, there's a fair amount of people who I know on like 2,000 hours dry. Like, I saw 1 or 2 people go like 5,000 to 8,000 dry, which is insane. I mean, obviously a lot of that probably wasn't shiny hunting, or even if it was like single encounters back then. That's why it was so many hours. But it's pretty crazy. Just killed it, wasn't worth the trouble, dude. Yeah, Alpha Xatu is super hard. I guess that's not wrong. Yeah, Contrary Spindo would obliterate that set. That's kind of true to Prezzo. And I use that usually anyway. That's kind of based. Kind of true, kind of based. Did you run Alpha, one of my mistakes? I've run from a shiny or Alpha, one of my mistakes. I definitely ran from Alphas. I've never ran from a I never lost a shiny, thankfully. I've definitely made mistakes against Alphas, but I don't really care about that too much. But that's true. How's that duck ass? What do you mean? It's just Psyduck. It's just Psyduck, chat. What do you mean? It's a normal Psyduck sprite. Something that you know of? That is technically true. It is technically possible that I... What do you mean? What do you mean? It's technically possible that I missed a shiny, like during my single encounter. It's possible, but yeah, I never noticed the sparkles or anything. Unofficial mascot of Pat's stream. I feel like my unofficial mascot changes every so often. You know, there's a lot of gens like the real meme is I kind of want megas in PokeMMO just for shiny Mega Gengar. I don't even like Gengar that much. I don't really care about it. And normal Gengar's shiny sucks, but Mega Gengar shiny is incredible. It's like one of the best shinies in the whole. Like, it's mega shiny variants. Mega shiny Gengar is so incredible. It's so good. True, Vizzy. True. I have a video on that topic, Gold Encounters. If you look up the importance of Master Ball PokeMMO, very dramatic title. The importance of Master Ball PokeMMO. I have a video on that topic. On Charizard and OU, you could just use Charizard and OU. It's fine. In lower tiers, so you could always. I guess like Charizard Y. Oh, like a Mega. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, oh, I see what you're saying. You want Megas to put. I see what you're saying. I get you. I understand now. Have a great meal and sleep well. Much love to you, Tina. Apologies again. I'm sorry. Have a great night. Thanks for popping in, and congrats on your Tebow. Okay, yeah, I feel so bad. I have like pretty bad memory in general, but I obviously remember you, but there are people I legit forget, and then I feel really bad. Seeing Kangaskhan go from no tier to Ubers. Kangaskhan's Uber or Mega would obviously be aggressively nerfed. I feel like that's all. Yeah, it is a funny meme, but like, something about that kind of triggers me. Whenever people are like, "Oh no, they can't add Megas because they'd be broken," and it's like, they would just nerf them. Like, look at Garchomp can't learn Swords Dance. Hydreigon just lost access again to Draco Meteor because those are too strong. They would. I know it sounds like preposterous, they would simply nerf Mega Kangaskhan. If a Mega was too strong, they would just nerf it. That's like the beauty of PokeMMO, is they can constantly, on the fly, you know, change stuff. Yeah, Blaze doesn't have speed boost. Yeah. Lobo chat's always saying Megas are too OP. It's such a funny sentence. It just makes no sense. Like it's just a, if you know anything about PokeMMO, that sentence makes no sense. Like, they would just nerf Megas to make them balanced. It's a lot of work and dev time, which is fair. That's like, if your argument for anything is like, oh, I don't think it's worth the dev time personally, that's a totally fair argument. But yeah, yeah, that's the whole point of PokeMMO, is that they do every update right and they do it balanced. That's the whole thing. Yes, I think so. I've advocated for this a lot, Zeb. The RuneScape community was the first to like do this. If you're a content creator for most games, like RuneScape, PokeMMO, etc., you should absolutely play on a lower resolution. If you play on a high resolution, it looks really bad on camera. In my, like, you can't see, the UI is impossible to read. It's way too zoomed out. It looks too silly. I think that did I misclick, or did I just not run away correctly? Oh yeah. The RuneScape community was like the first one to like really do that. Like, if you're a RuneScape content creator and you play like full screen and just capture, it looks horrible. I really took it from the RuneScape community, but like playing on a 1280 by 720 resolution is way better for content, way better for clarity, in my opinion. Favorite Pokemon? Number 1, Shuckle. Number 2, Rampardos. Number 3, Stunfisk. Yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah. I would have never thought of it. It's really, like, it's crazy, like, yeah, the RuneScape community, because like that game is just super, like, the resolution is super unique in RuneScape. They were the first ones to like really think about that and revolutionize that. Like it sounds, I mean, it's not me. Yeah, it's more so like me, I guess, given credit. I think a huge reason, maybe this is dumb, but I think a huge, maybe not huge, I think a fair reason that I even like got to be where I'm at as a PokeMMO content creator is I feel like I was the first person to do this. I was the first person to zoom in my resolution, and I straight up took that from the RuneScape community. I'm not like, oh, I'm a genius for doing this, and you know, I'm not the first person to think of it. I took a concept from one game and put it to another, and thankfully I think it worked in the content creation scene, and I think it made things clearer and it made my videos look, I think, better. Yeah, that's how I feel, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. How was your break? It was well needed. It was good. I got some good, big projects taken care of, and I'm excited for some other ones. Life was a little unlucky / tough to me, but it's like small L's. The biggest thing is my laptop broke recently, which is really sad. I'm really bummed. I've had it for 2 months, so I have to like get that repaired, and I'm trying to go through the repair process. But if you ever had anything repaired from a warranty, I'm sure you understand like that process is just annoying. They make it as hard as possible to like get something freely repaired from warranty, I feel like, you know. Yeah, my future father-in-law's leg, I think he's doing fine. He's just trying to relax. He was normally just relaxing, but hopefully he's doing okay. Well, I'm not even hopefully, Joe. That's like yeah, that's the main thing. I'm hopefully. Yeah, I have to figure out how to even where to take it and stuff, but yeah, hopefully, Joe, because yeah, I mean that you would, you know, I've had it for 2 months. It'd be really sad if they were like, yeah, like we, you know, that'd be horrible. I've had it for 2 months, and I feel like I think that there might be a major motherboard malfunction. I think that'll be the problem, but maybe I'm wrong. That'd be my guess, or it's something super simple that I'm just dumb and missed, which is totally possible. I get asked this all the time, and I'm always kind of shocked that I get asked this question, because it's really just personal preference. I like the Gen 5 sprites are my favorite. I think it's really cool if you like, you know, the 3D sprites, if you like the, you know, that's awesome. But it is, I think it's, I don't know, it's kind of funny that people would ask. It's kind of like, I don't know, imagine asking someone like, hey, like, why is your favorite color orange instead of purple? And it's like, well, I like orange. A lot of people fucking hate the 3D sprites. I don't fucking hate them, but I don't like them. A lot of people prefer the pixel sprites because they look way better and have way more life and expression drawn into them. I like a lot of maybe it is just like a boomer versus maybe I'm just some stubborn boomer. Maybe I am, maybe it is, but I really like pixel art. I've always liked pixel art. But it's just preference. Sprites are bad. The icons? Oh, do you mean what do you mean? Like just like a UI difference? I just like the OG UI. I changed my UI here and there. I haven't done it in a long time, but I used to like shake it up, change things up. Yeah, that's how I feel, haha. Yeah, it's just personal. I think if people, yeah. The poke icons? These are just the default icons. I don't know what else I would prefer or what else I would want aside from these. Do you have a link to a mod that you think is better? I'll check it. I like to check things out, I definitely haven't explored every mod there is out there. Where can I find Moltres? I just put out an updated legendary guide. So if you Google, I can actually get you the link as well, but if you Google PokeMMO legendaries, how to catch legendaries in PokeMMO 2024, I just put out a new updated fresh guide on this. I can link it to you in chat as well though. So if you're looking for it, if you want to catch Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Entei, Suicune, Raichu, Shaman, all those guys, information should be in that video. What's up, Ricardo? I'm pretty good, Ricardo. What's up, dude? Good luck to you, man. Dude, Shiny Wars was crazy. It was, yeah. Oh yeah, no, dude, I haven't streamed really much since. It makes sense. Ricardo, I took a break. Like post Shiny Wars, I took that week kind of off streaming. I did like 2 or 3 Pal World streams. I did some Pal World streams, but that was like my break from essentially. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, I think that's really cool, Fluorite, Whatever visuals you guys prefer, Will it most that got added that you were surprised got added? Wait, what do you mean, Tom? I don't know if I understand the question. You can send them to me on Discord or something, Deprezo, if you don't mind. Discord DMs are open. Yeah, that's true, Joey. Not wrong. Well, that has Sword and Shield sprites? Yeah, I really, really don't like... Unless I'm misunderstanding, I really don't like Sword and Shield sprites, man. 139 mean? Well, 39 is the maximum amount of commissions I could get from HelloFresh. The 139 means one person used my code to sign up, I think. If you've signed up and it doesn't show, let me know. But no one has to get it. If you like HelloFresh and you think it would fit your life, I think it's a great deal. I think it's a great product. That's why I'm promoting it. If it works for you, I recommend you get it. Link is in the description. If you want to get cheap, fresh food shipped right to you, skip out on grocery shopping, skip out on the time, the gas money, $5 per meal, literally cheaper than a biggie bag, 24 hours it's glowing. That's for my Gen 4 and 5 follower sprite mod. Fair, dude. If that works for you, Ultimate, I respect it. Fair enough, dude. When do they stop becoming become models? It's a funny, good meme. I don't know, dude. Good meme. Gus, it's not the worst thing in the world, and I'm not mad at you. But I really don't like when people come into chat just to like ask for free stuff. I would heavily encourage you to check out some of my guides to make Pokeyen, and then you can buy a high-level Pokemon to beat the E4 off the GTL. Or I do have a guide on my channel. If you look up tips to beat the Elite Four Pokemon, I have a video on that as well. But I really don't like people asking for free stuff in chat. Look, talk to hand. The Rebaz. technically speaking, yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't have like, I guess who would have the, that like, I guess graphic design, or what's the game art design? I don't know what technically would have the, who would have the education to understand whether something is a sprite or a model. I guess is it just 3D is inherently models? Or is it 3D sprites? Is sprite always 8-bit or pixel? I'm not even sure. Pokemon is something about Pokemon Black and White on their Whoa. I have not seen this. Did you see that Pokemon is teasing something about Pokemon Black and White on their Instagram? Is that true? That, I mean, that has to be pointing towards a Black and White remake, right? That's like, that's the next game to remake. That's a really big deal. If that's crazy. If they're teasing a Black and White remake, I gotta go check that out. That's honestly a big deal. A Black and White remake would be insane. Pokemon Instagram. That's a pretty darn big deal. Where's that at? Where would that be at? Or someone link it to me? The teal mask, the indigo disc. Is this it? That's just Scarlet and Violet. Okay, that's like a... Okay. Maybe, Out no, then go this. Horizons. I don't know enough about... They posted the endgame cutscene on their Instagram? Oh, shit. They posted the endgame cutscene from Black and White on their Instagram with no context. That is super... We'll have to see what happens. That is super interesting. Yeah, I assume Black and White remake will happen. Hopefully it's good. You know, the originals were incredible. Some of the best Pokemon games in my opinion. I think it's a great time. I think the Black and White remakes can make as a really good jumping off point for a certain generation of players. And yeah, what if they do Black and White 3? That would be kind of funny / interesting, as opposed to a Black and White remake they just do. But I feel like the remake is freer money. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Black and White 3 would have enough hype to where... That's kind of funny. That's super interesting. What happened to Psyduck? What do you mean, man? It's the normal Psyduck sprite. Duh. Oh, yeah, here it is. That's so interesting. 7 seconds. The top comment, how brutal is this? Please don't release a game this year. Don't ruin another region with rushed bad remakes. Whew. That is harsh. I mean, you know, BDSP was easily the worst Pokemon remake, right? I think everybody hated it. I didn't play it, but I get the harsh skepticism here, you know? It should be the most base commenter. If any Pokemon remake were to ever be like, okay, let's be skeptical as fuck about it, it's literally, it has to be this one. It's like the last one was the worst. But people forget there were some incredible remakes. Like, dude, Fire Red and Leaf Green was a remake. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Like there's been some really good remakes. We can't forget that, you know? Yeah, a lot of people really hated it, remind me. Yes, if you want, yes. Shiny Hunting Dratini ×5 Horde in Dragon's Den is the best way to do it. For sure. By far. By far. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's cool to hear that those were enjoyed. I never really played those or got into those or saw the consensus. You're not wrong. I see what you're saying. So it's B. You're saying like all the good remakes were a long time ago over. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. 100%. 100%. Once again, Rainer. Once again, like I just said, like this is the remake. If you're ever gonna be super harsh and skeptical of any Pokemon remake, this should aggressively be, you know, the most skeptical one. Yeah, they kind of earned the aggression. I mean, you shouldn't be mean still, but they earned the skepticism on this one for sure. For sure. Do I have to beat the Elite Four? No, you can shiny hunt whenever you want, man. It's tough. You have to find. I have a bunch of videos that cover like beginner shiny hunting locations if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, no, dude, that's fair, Cats. Fair. My spin of flinches. Oh, sorry to hear it, dude. That's brutal. That is brutal. Yeah, we gotta just hope for the best. But I understand they just released the worst remakes in the entire Pokemon franchise. Like, you know, BDSP were absolutely hated. And like, it's crazy. The BDSP speedruns are insane. BDSP was unironically, okay, one of the biggest things to keep in mind is that BDSP was unironically the glitchiest Pokemon game since Red and Blue. Like, you have to keep that in perspective. It was the glitchiest Pokemon. It was the first Pokemon game, like within like 30 years, that you could beat within 20 minutes due to severe glitches. It was so insane. It was so absolutely insane. Yes, I think the game, like, I really loved Fire Red Leaf Green was awesome because I believe, yeah, the Fire Red Leaf Green remakes were awesome because you got so many more mechanics. And the graphical update was so nice. Yeah, BDSP was really rough. Best way to shunt Absol. It's actually a complicated answer. I think it might be repel tricking, but I don't know the location or level required, unfortunately. Or you could just egg hunt it, but I think there might be a good, I think there's a good repel trick spot for it. I would ask around either in my Discord or somewhere in the higher level shiny hunting community. Yeah, I never heard much about Let's Go, so yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, all right. That's pretty cool. Let's Go was fine. Fair. I have no take on them, so. Published Nintendo PokeMMO with actual development and continued service would be so amazing. I actually have, you're not wrong. It would be insane money. I have a video actually talking about why I think they'll never do that. If you want to see, like, my perspective, you know, in my opinion, kind of a Pokemon MMO expert, you know, a lot of hours, a lot of years. At least not the best Pokemon MMO player. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm like, you know, one of the experts in the world. There's a fair amount. One of the more knowledgeable in Pokemon MMOs. I talked about why I think they'll never do it. I respect that idea, you know, Magic Genie. No, I think that's super fair, Deprezzo. I think that's super fair. I think it's super fair to try to get more of the Pokemon Go fan base over into the traditional games. I think that style of catching is actually kind of fun. Now, I didn't play Let's Go. I didn't play the Let's Go series, but like Pokemon Go catching, I think is kind of fun and enjoyable. It's a fun little spin-off. That's what. Yeah, I've said this a million times. I don't think a Nintendo Pokemon MMO will ever happen unless, like, the issue is, or if they do, I made a video talking about it. Balancing the Pokemon economy from a Nintendo-made Pokemon game would be so hard, and it goes like it'd be impossible because they would have to either take the system that PokeMMO has, which I don't think they'd want to do because I don't think like Game Freak or Nintendo wants to add a system within Pokemon that consumes Pokemon. Like, that is so not child friendly and so against the spirit of Pokemon. I feel like they wouldn't be okay with that. So I feel like because of that, like, they have to add some sort of sync to destroy good IV Pokemon. But I feel like it's not. The issue with the Pokemon MMO is that it's inherently not good to casual players to some extent. Now, I think PokeMMO does a great job, but I think like an official Game Freak one would be like very against a lot of their values and against a lot of their things. I think it's really tough. I have a video talking about it in more depth if you want to see it, but dude, good luck to you, No Name. I can't even weigh in on this. I have no idea, Fairy, so I can't even weigh in. All MMOs are not good for casuals. Yeah, you're not wrong. And that's why I feel like, yeah, I feel like the Pokemon fan base, like there are some, I think PokeMMO is one of the best Pokemon MMOs for, or MMOs in general for casuals, because you can play through the gens 1 through 5 storyline and like be pretty like unfazed, like it's fine. But as soon as you get to end game, that's where a lot of Pokemon fans will fall off, which is understandable. But that's why I think that the Pokemon fan base, like that's why like Nintendo / Game Freak, I think would have a tough time doing an MMO, is because I think there's so many casual Pokemon fans. I think it's really tough to actually transition that player base, which isn't a bad thing. It's just, you know, they have to make it a good casual experience as well, which I don't know if it's possible. It's tough. Also, the MMO, like the MMO genre in general, is like kind of seen as dying. So why would they want to make? They'd rather make a Pokemon BR, you know, to make the money. Like, but no, they obviously wouldn't do that. But it's a good meme. Pokemon. I've never heard of that. That's interesting, Tron. I don't know anything about that. Wonder Trader trying to Quaxley. Tell that to me? Yeah. Wonder Trade is a great concept. I would love Wonder Trade in PokeMMO. It'd be so funny, dude. It would be so funny. I would really, really like that. Dude, I would love Wonder Trade in PokeMMO. It'd be so fun. Like the idea of, I love the idea of like so few people would trade off like shinies or like interesting things in it, but I love the idea of doing it and trying to see like it'd be so good for like content as well. Could you imagine Wonder Trading videos for PokeMMO? It'd be so fun, dude. What's up, Depema? All right, I have been live for a little over 4 hours now, guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for today. I really appreciate you guys watching. It's been a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I was kind of nervous coming back into streaming for the first time, you know, the real first time streaming back in a week or two, or you know, or so since Shiny Wars, and you guys made it awesome. So thank you to chat. Thank you to everybody who supported, watched. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream. Incredible service. Great way to save time, save money, and get some healthy food in front of you, prepared in minutes. Make sure to check out the link in the description for HelloFresh. Make sure to like my stream and my video if you've enjoyed it. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day on YouTube, and then I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. My Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal / Venmo donations, and HelloFresh. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll be seeing you guys later, and good luck in your shunts, and good luck on your Moltres hunts, guys. Peace, peace, peace. Have a great day. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. Stick around for that if you want to raid someone, spam some smiley faces, and maybe put a smile on their face, okay? Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one.